What is up, everyone? UFC Charlotte? Charlotte, North Carolina. You know what comes out of Charlotte. Woo! The nature boy Ric Flair. So we got to give a couple woos. Give some respect to the nature boy and to wake some of you up, because I know, God, some of you are probably not used to being up at 10 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. Or Robert, I'm surprised you're up at 1, buddy. Only for fights, I'm sure. What's going on? Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan in the house. What's up, Jimbo? Just Jim, I guess. I don't know if you like Jimbo. Sorry, I just like to say Jimbo. Time Bender, Billy Hughes, Torrin Brown in the house. What's going on, my man? Billy won the verdict for last week, so don't forget to make your verdict MMA picks for this week. You have up until the first main fight starts, but don't wait, because you might forget. I've forgotten in the past. Hey, Torrin. Not much, man. She's having a pretty good day, man. Okay, I've got to pick my cousin from the hospital. He's been there for 2 months after his kidney. Holy crap, man. Yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, I hope I hope he's doing well. I gotta reset the bank here. I had to rush home for this, and this is an early one. I'm glad I rushed in right when I did, because I got to see, I was actually setting everything up, and I thought, oh, I'll be just in time. We'll pick up the Brian Battle fight here in the second round. Oh, he was a little impatient today. He decided to knock out old Gabe Green in about 20 seconds there. So, I'll wake up at any time when fights are on. Even if I have to not get any sleep, just drink through the night. Torrin, I'm far from okay, but I'll be all right. Cheers, my bro. Oh, my goodness. What's that new saying out there now? It's okay to not be okay. I think that's what the kids are saying now. These kids are... I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Maybe it's a good thing, but... you know, a lot of us, I know, are probably in our 30s and 40s in here, and older. I think Torrin's a little younger. I think you're in your 20s, right, Torrin? Anyways, you know, the reason I was saying that is like these kids are they're a little different than we were. They got some things figured out that we didn't, though. You know, and there's some give and take. But, you know, I see some promise for this next generation. I really do. Hey, cheers, you good folks. What's up? Philly D in the house. Mike, it was the bank who canceled my membership by mistake, but fixed it. Ah, okay. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, I forgot to get back to you about that. Sorry, I couldn't figure it out. I was like, well, he's not showing up in the memberships. I was going to say something to you today, but yeah, thanks for figuring that out. And I will, Torrance, yeah, I'm in my 20s. Yeah, I thought you were like a half my age, so. But, man, yeah, what about that Brian Battle coming out, throwing smoke from the gate? I mean, he had no choice. Gabe Green just came out and he's like, we're going to fight in a phone booth. I know that's an overused term. Most of the time, I don't think it's accurate when people say it. But those guys fought in a fucking phone booth. I mean, they didn't need much space. They could have fought in the Apex this week, which is about the size of a phone booth. Must be the ancient one in here. I don't know about that, Jim. You're not the oldest one, pretty sure. I know Dean's older than you. Says, I got it all figured out. Just get high and drunk and things will work themselves out. I tell myself daily when a problem arises, these 2 words, just relax. I'll be back. I still got to do. Just checking in. All right, we'll see you soon, my friend. 65. Hey, 65 is the new 44, right? New 45. Seen that rumored fight Ferguson has lined up? Yeah, I seen you posted that, man. I hope they're kind of throwing the dogs there. I wish they would give him somebody like... see, they do that to some guys. They don't do it to certain other guys, though. Like Jim Miller. I mean, Jim Miller, yeah, he's the underdog sometimes, but they're not throwing him in there with killers. They're about the same age. I know, Tony was a lot closer to, having a title and even was interim champion there than like Jim Miller, but I mean, come on. All right, we got some flyweight ladies coming up. Jun Kim and Mandy Baum. All right, Jun Kim, the Fire Fist, Mandy Monster Bomb. I mean, when your last name's already literally Bomb, I would think you would just go with that. Like, work with that. Call yourself Atomic Bomb or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm off there. I don't know. Jairzinho RozenStruick taking on Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida. I'm not sure how you say that first name. I'll have to listen to proof. But no, I was looking at a verdict and I was like, man, I mean, Almeida's he's pretty damn likely to win that fight. But you're not going to win a lot of points. If you take RozenStruick by knockout, it's a lot of points. But then I guess you're likely not to score any. Nine up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. Take care of that now. And do it for the troops anyways, guys. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, and I'm having a hard time believing we're going to get there right now. I guess I need to be busier. But if we have 10,000 subscribers by that first weekend, that weekend right before the 4th of July weekend, we're going to do a Wounded Warrior project fundraiser. And those guys really can use the help because they're dealing with a lot. They're dealing with record high homelessness among veterans. They're doing record high suicide among veterans and active duty. It's rough over there. They're doing some good work. They're also working with CTE, TBI, and PTSD among soldiers. But a lot of the work that they're doing is helping CTE and TBI rehabilitation. It's helping that technology move forward for people in contact sports too, for fighters, for football players, anything basically that's a contact sport where you're getting concussions. So is there any boxing tonight for me to watch? I don't know. Be 44 in a few weeks, Robert? Nice. I'm 44 now, I beat you to it. Outside, just put up a trampoline, burning some wood on this beautiful Saturday. Well, that sounds good. I'm going to have to burn some wood later. Tony Ferguson versus Bobby Green would have been bad. Yeah, I like that fight. I think Van Bob is also one of our oldest OG members age-wise. That's what I love about Fights Friend community. It transcends all age groups, right? What's up, J-Dig? Yep, Miller versus Ferguson retirement fights. I like that. Good morning, Panhead Bob. He has heavyweight strength and pick up and slam anyone in that division. Oh. Yeah, Almeida's basically a light heavyweight, right? All right, both women 33, both women 5'7". Kim will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. This in the flyweight division. All right, and out of the blue corner, she is a plus 195 underdog from Gelsenkirchen, Germany. 7 wins against 2 losses. Gets the fist bump from Bruce Buffer, Mandy Baum. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 230 favorite out of Incheon, South Korea, 9-6-2, Jiyeon Kim. Referee is going to be Larry Carter for this one. And, you know, who knows when these women are 33? Is that in their prime? I don't know.
She says people, you know, politicians or something are not in their prime. Nikki Haley isn't in her prime. Sorry. When a woman is considered to be in her prime in her 20s and 30s and maybe 40s.
What are you talking
about? Oh, big right hand there from Kim. Oh, so in their 20s and 30s. Thank you, Don Lemon, for clarifying that. In their 20s and 30s. Okay, so they're still in their prime. Big takedown here from Baum. She's moving straight to side control. She is looking to do damage. Looking for the back here. Good defense there from Kim, though, to kind of work a Kimura into getting up. But look at the RNC on Baum. She might have this. It's hard to see if she's under the chin here. It's actually Kim's arm that's blocking the view here. She's not under the chin yet. Okay. Baum's really squeezing on this, though. I wish we had a better angle on this. No, she's not even close to the chin. I mean, she can get the choke without being under the chin, but it doesn't look like she has much leverage at all here. She's got, yeah, there she goes. She's turning to the right. She might get a neck crank. We might get a tap here. No, she's out. She's out. Now Baum with the high triangle. Oh, she's working on the triangle here. Look at the rubber guard here. Uncle's in the 70s, Panhead, and says the same thing. The guy's strong as an ox. Still do anything. He's a construction wizard. Nice. Bought a 6-pack last night for the first time in 15 years. Drank one, caught a serious buzz, and slept 10 hours. Ha! Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing I've noticed about getting old. I mean, I think, you know, I'm going to drink too much. Yeah, if I have a couple beers, I'm a little tired. Like, I can pass right out. Yeah, she's got a nice rubber guard. I mean, she'd go for the triangle choke here, but Kim's got her right arm stuck in there. So Baum was trying to remove that arm, and Kim's able to stand up, land a big hammer fist there. She turned 41 on the 28th of last month. J-Dig, another youngin' in here. Close in age as well. Yep, appreciate the kind words, Panhead. Yeah, that arm keeps getting in her way there for... Now Kim working on this choke. Baum was working on a choke earlier. Oh, she might be under the chin here, though. Maybe we need to start putting holes in the octagon with cameras so we can get like an underneath view. What do you think? Now that could backfire. I can't tell if she's close on this choke or not. She doesn't have the greatest angle, but if she's under the chin there, which she might be, yeah, it's just hard to tell. This 205 belt is main event in August. I think Yearly get the belt back and defeat Hill. Oh, that's a great fight, man. Yeah, I'm going to favor Yuri too, though. Respect my elders, Bob. Your life experience and wisdom is greatly appreciated. Oh, and Baum turning this around, and now Baum ended up on top. What a great transition there from Baum. '60 next fall. Oh, I missed that one before. Rob versus Izzy 3, really a possibility. That's what it sounds like. They're going to have Robert fighting Dricus Duplessis. Seems like kind of a weird move, but I mean, he's cleaned out that division. I mean, I would really love to see, you know, a rematch of him and Pereira, but it looks like Pereira is definitely going up to 205. And, you know, Izzy he already went to 205, and he was found out he was too small there. Honestly, if you guys don't realize this, Izzy could easily be a welterweight. When Kimura was champion, he wasn't going to go down for that long because they won't fight each other. They want as many, you know, they have that African Brotherhood thing going on. They want more belts between African fighters. They don't want to take them from each other. So we're not really interested in fighting each other. If Usman retires, which there is talk of that. If Usman retires, I wouldn't be completely surprised to see Izzy try to make a move down to 170 eventually. You do have a lot of good wrestlers down there, and I mean, Izzy certainly doesn't have the worst takedown defense, but it's not a strength either, and he doesn't really put back a whole lot of offense. I mean, he kind of got out-wrestled by Pereira in that first fight. All right, round 2. Now, they wouldn't fight, but could Usman go up to 185? Possibly. He's a big one. He's much bigger than Izzy, actually. Izzy barely cuts weight at all. From what I've heard, Usman walks around at like 230, 220, 230. I mean, very heavy. And Izzy, I think, walks around like around 195. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Baum, but the right hand upstairs from Kim. Baum shooting for a takedown here. Lands a couple good knees. Good knee there from Kim. Kim seems to have more in her shots right now, though. Oh, just as I say that, a couple of big elbows, though, there from Baum, though, up against the fence. Castling back to 170. Hamzat and Usman contract signed by Hamzat, set for the Islam card in Abu Dhabi in October. That card is... Oh, I didn't realize Usman was signed to a fight. What hasn't killed me has made me stronger and wiser, but I've still got to chase the adrenaline rush to feel alive. I hear you with that, Bob. I think us guys need that. Most guys. Good left hook there from Baum. Good knee to the body from Kim. Like to see Gastelum versus Leon. It's an interesting fight. Going to hit the hill this afternoon, hopefully without my face. Still want Venom Page in the UFC. Yeah, me too, Billy. Love to see Michael Venom Page in the UFC. For those that are watching the prelims on ESPN, the main card will be on ABC today. It's also here on ESPN Plus. But if you want to watch it on network, or if you are not watching prelims and you have the rabbit ears, you'll get to watch the main card for free. Nice elbow from the top there from Kim. Amen, Bob. I feel and say the same thing. Everything that it did to break me in life made me this strong, wise man you see today. And Kim trying to bomb from the bottom, taking her hand, putting it over the face, putting it over the mouth of Bomb. That's got to be one of the most uncomfortable positions. I'm surprised fighters don't do that more often because it's totally legal. And, I mean, to have somebody pressing down, if you're to press with all your weight, I don't know if you've ever had somebody, like, push on your jaw, but just push, like, against your jaw, like, on your chin or, like, on your jawline. It's not very comfortable. I mean, if you fought off chokes, you know what I'm talking about. It's just like when somebody takes their knuckles. This is one of my favorite moves, was to get under the gi and just take your knuckles and run them across that jawline. That'll get a lot of people to bring their neck up. Kim minus 250 favorite here on the live odds, and referee Larry Leisure here is going to call him up. Good outside leg kick there from Bomb. I thought Kim was doing work there. I'm not really sure why he called him up. But, oh, nice 1-2 from Kim and a right hand on the chin. Love hearing about your past, crazy things you've experienced, Robert. Nice outside leg kick there from Bomb. And the body kick. Bomb misses a left hook, but shoots for the takedown. Able to get a nice little Ochigari on the inside. Almost flips over guard. That was a pretty athletic move, but she flipped her way right into a guillotine here from Kim. This looks pretty tight. Oh, I think Bomb's got the hand here now. Hard to tell by the angle. Maybe I was just dying to hit that heartbeat number. 10 seconds left in the round. It looks like Bomb will survive, but I think we're going to have a 20-18 for Kim after 2 rounds. So, in between rounds, I got to talk to you guys about something about last week's card. So, the Sterling Cejudo fight ended up going split decision to Sterling, and I'm going to tell you, they gave it to the wrong guy. I mean, they gave it to the right guy in a way because I scored it for Sterling, but I don't know if you guys have heard about these judges' scorecards. So you go to the judges' scorecards, and you guys see in the 5th round, Aljamain Sterling, he's the only guy that does this. He takes rounds off. He did it against Peter Yan, and he did it against Cejudo, and this one was really risky in a close fight. I think it was closer than he thought it was, and the only reason he won that fight, the only reason that Aljamain Sterling is still holding the welterweight belt is that one of the judges gave Aljamain Sterling a round that even he didn't think he won. He didn't think he won it because he didn't try to win it. He took the fucking round off. He took the round off, and this judge... Oh, what's the 1 point here? Oh, knee after the bell.
Yeah, I mean, that's unsportsmanlike conduct. It happened after the horn. You don't like the point deduction, do you?
All right, so Kim losing a point for a shot after the bell. That's not usually something we see without a warning, but we got Larry Leisure in here. I'm not experienced with his refereeing. Apparently he's doesn't put up with any shit. Good right hook there from Kim. Now Baum pushing Kim into the fence. I think Bert Kreischer's life is complete now. His face is on the post of a UFC cage advertising his new movie, The Machine. God, imagine how much beer they are selling for that movie. You go to The Machine, if your movie theater doesn't sell beer, they're losing out on a lot of money. Good knee here from Kim up against the fence. That point off could come back to haunt her. I mean, if Baum wins this round, it'd be a draw on my card. With the point loss. Kim with the waist lock here, landed a knee. I imagine that's just going to piss her off, though. Rewatched the Sterling fight last night. I had it 4-1 Sterling. I do need to rewatch it without everything else going on and stuff. I definitely thought Sterling had won it. I think I might have gave him 4-1 too. It was 4-1 or 3-2. And obviously I gave him the 5th. I think I gave him the 1st and the 5th. I think I gave Cejudo the 1st and the 5th. Good knees here from Kim up against the fence, but oh no.
You got 1 second, I'm gonna get the doc in, okay?
Knee to the head of a grounded opponent.
Kim is.
Wow, Kim is just falling apart here with
This
the.
is not looking. This is not like a high-level decision here, obviously.
Kim is like, it seems like Kim is trying to give this fight away.
Okay, and in my opinion, that is. I mean, Kim needs to be aware of this, but this is the stupidest fucking rule in all of MMA. I don't think there's a dumber rule. If you guys can think of one, let me know. But because an opponent puts their hand on the canvas, they are now a down opponent. If your knee's down, if you have one knee down, I'll go with that all day. Fine. But because you can reach down and your hand can reach the fucking canvas, there are people, I'm pretty sure I'm still one of them, that can stand up, stand completely still and touch the ground. If you can touch your fucking feet, you can touch the ground. So what, are you a down opponent from, you're always a down opponent then. You can literally be standing and touch your hand on the canvas. That is the dumbest fucking rule I can possibly think of. 12-6 elbow is pretty bad too. But to have your hand on the canvas to say you're a down opponent just drives me insane. And the 12-6, yeah, it's right there.
You don't want to keep fighting because you just don't show this if you want to fight.
It's real hard in these situations too because we don't want
Oh yeah, Baum's not gonna keep fighting. She's not gonna keep fighting. She's losing this fight. She's losing every round of this fight. She got a gift from the referee for taking a point away from the low blow from last round.
That's why she doesn't want to fight. So she's allowed to do that if there's an illegal move.
They're gonna say she's got 3 minutes.
Well, the referee using his discretion to give Mandy Boom 5 minutes here.
But honestly, I mean,
She's busy and she can't see out of that eye right now.
she said she can't see out of this eye. They're gonna stop this fight. And she's, I don't know, but I think Baum's playing this a little bit. I have a hard time believing that she was that hurt by this knee. And God, I hope they call this a no contest, but they're probably going to call it a disqualification, which means Kim's going to lose her win bonus. If it's a disqualification, I believe Baum's going to get her win bonus, which is, I hate it. I really hate this. Baum is lame. She'll be fine in 1 minute after she is in the back. Yeah, she barely got tapped. It's so fucking ridiculous. But she knows she's losing the fight. A fighter should not be in the situation. And this is why I don't. This is one of the many reasons I don't like the win bonus. Like, if you want to do win bonus in these lower leagues, if you want to do them for Dana White Contender Series, it's like fine. But once you get to the big show, there's nobody out here that you're motivating by giving extra money. They're gonna be like, oh, I wasn't really gonna try to win this fight, but man, now I can get more money, so I'm definitely gonna try to win. But what you do end up with is you end up with a situation here with Mandy Baum in a fight she knows she's losing, and you're going to reward her for not being tough. You're going to reward her for not being tough. You're going to reward her, you're going to say, hey, you're losing this fight, but if you don't want to go on, if you could just convince us that you're negatively affected enough by this knee, we're gonna give you $15,000 more. Or you can go in there and you can finish the fight with Kim, and you can literally lose $15,000. It's horrible. Now they're talking about judging from the cards? This is
The
weird.
referee has suggested he thought it was unintentional, so it becomes referee discretion.
So, John, essentially, like, you're going to choose who wins the fight.
Well, it goes to the scorecards.
Because 2 points in 3 rounds, but the reality is this, though. They had to judge that 3rd round to the point that they were fighting. Jian Kim was winning. Jian Kim won the 2nd round, so she could have potentially still won the fight.
Points taken.
Not with the points now. Because now
This is just weird. And now with the points taken away, this is more likely to become a draw, which means nobody gets their money.
Combined to lose their last 6, a lot of valuable experience accrued in a fight like this, especially for Mandy Boom.
This is wild.
This is pretty disastrous, champ.
John, you're professional.
Just did the fight equivalent of stealing Kim's wallet. Yep, rep took a point. After the fight ended, and Baum is smiling and laughing. Oh yeah, she's a facetious bitch.
Deductions for Jian Kim, but I am not a math guy.
And this also shows how important the commission of every state is.
It's taking a while, man. Buff's over there having to do
And this is why, just because you're going to another state too, you can't be putting in these inexperienced referees. I mean, maybe I'm just assuming because I've never seen this Larry guy that he's inexperienced. Maybe he's got a lot of fights. I don't know, but I have not seen him reffing at this level. I haven't seen him in Bellator. I haven't seen him in LFA for that matter. I haven't seen him in Invicta FC. I haven't seen him in 1FC. I've never seen this guy. I watch a lot of fights. Battle has some good hands. Dude, what a knockout. Brian Battle finally lived up to his name today. That was sensational. Now all of a sudden, Mandy Baum, I think she's blind. She's over here signing. She's over here speaking in sign language. She's acting like she's so out of it. You know, Jian Kim, she's been smiling the whole time. Good for her. I just hope she doesn't get robbed. Oh my God, what an acting job here by Mandy Baum. Somebody slap her. Kim, can you slap her again?
You just don't know what that really does to you.
Oh my God. I know what getting knee to you in the temple.
All right, so that's the kick that initially led to the point deduction after.
And that was a kick from her butt. That was a really excessive. I think that was very excessive to take
and then there's the knee.
a point there.
You know, Jian Kim did illegal things.
Yeah.
I'm just like on the timing of everything. That's
Right.
I'm just on the timing. Like, you saw the kick at the end of the round. Take the point, it's fine.
Right.
You saw the knee right away. Take the point.
Right.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Not whenever everything goes chaotic and all of a sudden we start to make these decisions.
That knee was not that bad. I guarantee you, if her hand had been 6 inches off of the canvas, that knee would not be a problem right now. But it just gets really old that when a knee lands to the head, if somebody's knee happens to be touching the ground or a hand happens to be touching the ground, all of a sudden, that knee is like fucking flying, like the fucking flying knee from Street Fighter from Sagat. You know, and You guys Street Fighter 2 players or Street Fighter players know what I'm talking about. You guys know the Sagat flying knee. It's like, because your hand touches the canvas does not make this knee 10 times more powerful. Fun is clowning the ref. He is a tool. Yeah, I think he just needs more experience. I think he's trying to do what he thinks he should be doing, but I think battle will be on pay-per-view soon, or does he keep fighting on Fight Night cards? I don't know, man. He might get to a pay-per-view with soon with that. That was a pretty good knockout.
Still, the DRod and Cody Stamann are in the back trying to sort of maximize a warm-up.
He keeps knocking people like that out, he'll get to the pay-per-view card. Just needs a call from Hollywood after this good acting, right? Watch that later, J-Dig. Thanks for the input.
I've never seen a referee take a point after he calls off a fight like that.
Oh, I don't think you can take a point after you've already called the fight, too. You got to do that before.
Those athletes into the octagon as soon as humanly possible.
I could not imagine as an athlete, John, sitting back there and just like,
yeah, you got to take it before, after.
The walk would be happening.
And here's another reason why we really have to vet these referees and judges and things as new ones, because let's be real here. When Bruce Buffer is writing down scores, that's not a good sign. Kim's starting to look very worried now. Ref needs to go back to ref school. Yes, Phil D. Roll with the super chat.
We will be back in 30 seconds with more wild happenings here.
Thank you, Phil D, for the super chat, my friend. First $2 in the kitty. In and out, mowing my lawn / mountain and drinking beers. Yeah, that's what I better do. All right, we're going to get an official decision here.
Carter has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 55 seconds of round number 3 due to an unintentional foul. And now we go to the judges' scorecards after 3 rounds. The judges scored the contest 28-27, Kim. 28-27, Boom. At 28-27 for the winner by split decision, Mandy.
Oh my God.
All right, so it looks as though 2 judges gave Mandy Boom that.
And she has the nerve to clap and talk shit right now.
Social media, but Mandy Boom getting it done tonight over Gian.
Absolute robbery.
But now embracing the mental side of the game.
I agree too, Bill. That's a shit decision. Kim won all 3 rounds. No, but here's the thing. I didn't finish what I was saying earlier. One of the real reasons you really have to have these judges and refs betting or vetted now, because of the betting out there. That's a huge part of the game now, and we've already had big issues in MMA. They're not having these issues, as far as I know, in baseball or football or basketball. They're having them in MMA, and as a community, these commissions, the UFC, everybody's got to be super aware of this. We've already had this problem in this sport. We're being targeted, and we should be being targeted. We have to be more responsible. WTF, money on the line for fighters and the public. Yep. Oh, I like Cody Stamann too. Yeah, I like him a lot. I got some bets going on today. I visited the casino. I got a fairly significant amount of bets here. Not a ton of money. But I put together some straight bets, some parlays. Me too, but he's a fighting monster. Mike, tell me, then I'll match them. Wasn't Cody at featherweight at one point? All right, I'll tell you here in a minute. All right, I got a bunch of slips here. I have... Oh, this one already fought. I didn't even see who won this one. Jessica Rose Clark versus Tanara Lisboet to go the distance. Oh, I guess I could see this. Did I score on this one? Nope. Tamara got a submission. So... You don't need to place that one, Billy. I already lost. All right, Carlos Olberg, Ihor Pateria to go over a round and a half, plus 105 there. I got Matt Brown to win by knockout over Court McGee. Because that got me 4.5 times. I made some smaller bets this time, some $5 and $10 bets. This one was $10 to win 45. If Matt Brown's going to beat Court McGee, I think it's probably going to be a knockout. He's got a lot of knockouts. Court McGee, he's lost a couple times from knockout. He's been knocked out recently. Matt Brown's knocked people out recently. At 4.5 to 1, it kind of made sense. Carl Williams and Chase Sherman. I don't know if you're going to want to take this one, Billy. This was just kind of a throw out there. $5 bet, but it's Chase Sherman by knockout, TKO or DQ. 8 to 1 odds. So I put $5 on that, hoping to win 40. I did take some long shots this week. I took Tim Means against Alex Morono. To win by KO, TKO, or DQ, because it's $5 to win 37.5, 6.5 to 1 odds for him to win by knockout. I took DRod. I really like DRod against Ian Garry. I took this one straight up, 2.5 to 1. I bet $20 to win 50, so pays 70. Then I took Johnny Walker to win by knockout over Anthony Smith, plus 140. If he gets it, I think it probably will be knockout. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 135 underdog, 28-5-1 out of Castanajal, Brazil, Douglas Silva de Andrade. Then I got just this huge, crazy parlay here. I just wanted to throw something out there kind of for attention if I get this. It's insane odds, 115 to 1. And I'll run it down here for you guys here in a minute. Minus 155 favorite out of the red corner out of Sparta, Michigan, 21-5-1, Cody Stamen. So, Matt Brown to win by knockout. Tim Means to win by any means necessary. Daniel Rodriguez to win by any means. Johnny Walker to win by any means. RozenStruick to win by knockout. First round. This is $5 to win 5,760. So over 100 to 1, but I think each of those things are things that could happen. Probably pretty far stretched to think all of them are going to happen, but we'll see. And I thought I had bet on Stamen, but I guess I didn't get to that one. Because I do like Cody in this fight. All right, Cody in the white, Andrade in the yellow and black trunks. Say white and gray, I guess. Okay, Mike, putting them in, except I picked Williams by KO, not Sherman. Nice. Yeah, I'm still into hip-hop, man. What'd you miss? You missed a big knockout from Brian Battle, but you can go to the Fights of Friends Facebook page because Robert posted it. I think that's the big thing you missed so far. Good belly kick there from Andrade. Stamen's got power in these hands, though. Nice feint there. Shoots for the takedown. Good defense from Andrade and a good right hand over the top from Andrade. This is a pretty stacked card for a fight night because it's not in that stupid Apex. I know they're probably going to always have fights in the Apex. Oh, good stomach kick there from Andrade and the straight right from Stamen over the top. Inside leg kick there from Andrade. Goes up for the head kick. Barely misses. Andrade, he's playing with fire right now, though. Good jab and a good outside leg kick there from Andrade. He's throwing some bombs of his own. Stamen hands down by his side, and Andrade, I think, thinks he can take advantage of that, but it just takes one from Cody. Left hand on the chin there for Andrade. Stamen finds his chin with the left. Stamen's going to be fine here, right in the pocket, and this is what he likes to do, like bounce in and out like this, and Andrade's just standing right in front of him. Outside leg kick there for Andrade. There's the inside leg kick for Andrade. Good left hook there for Andrade and a left uppercut. Good first round here so far from Andrade. Left hand and the body kick for Cody. Another good body kick there from Andrade. If you're wondering why these guys were at 139 and 140, this is a catchweight bout. Good body kick there from Andrade. And another. Nice left hand right on the chin there from Stamen. Left for Andrade. Stamen. Oh, he's got Andrade up in there. Picks him up. He's going to try and slam him on his head, I think, here. Turns him around. Gets it. Big slam here for Stamen. Oh, and they're going to call the up kick to an... See, this is another one of these bullshit rules. Stamen happens to get his knees far enough off the canvas.
You okay? Yeah, now we're going to see how the ref handles this.
Okay, stand up.
Oh,
I'm not going to take a point. I'm just going to give him a warning.
he was not a down opponent.
No. Ready?
No, his knee... Well, yeah, I guess... No, he was. He was a down opponent. Sorry, but...
The difference in every commission in every state is run with different rules, and that's...
Oh, nice left hook there for Andrade and a body kick. And there's a spinning kick to the body from Silva. No, that's a bullshit rule, though, and Andrade loses his position for it. At least he didn't lose a point. Good left hook there from Andrade. I hate the up kick from your back to a down opponent. It's like you're on your fucking back. If you can knock somebody out from on your fucking back, you should be able to do whatever the hell you want. Oh, good right hand upstairs there for Stamen and a body kick, but this round has been mostly Andrade, in my opinion. Good left hook there from Silva de Andrade. And the inside leg kick. Cody's got to get to work here. Oh, nice left hook right on the chin from Silva. 40 seconds left in the first. Should have gone back to ground, right? Why didn't they start it back on the ground? Yep, ref messed up again. Good left hook there from Stamen. And the knee stomp there from Andrade in the left hand. Oh, good uppercut there from Andrade. Yeah, Stamen landed the foul, but it's Andrade that got punished. Spinning back fist lands for Andrade. Oh, big left uppercut and two knees for Silva de Andrade and a big right hook. He is punishing Cody in this first round. Big round for Douglas Silva de Andrade. Can't kick from off your back. That's BS rules. No, not when, not if your opponent is considered downed. Yeah, I agree. It's a dumb fucking rule. What is going on with this North Carolina commission and rule set? Yeah, we need to have unified rules. We need to have a downed opponent needs to be a knee. Not a hand, but a knee. Because, like I said, I mean, most of these guys, they're athletic. They're flexible. I guarantee you at least 90% of the roster from standing can bend down and touch the ground. So you are now a downed opponent in their mind. Both of your legs can be completely locked out from standing, and you're considered a down opponent because you were able to touch your fingertip against the canvas. Head kick from Stamen out of the gate here. Cody's got to be fired up right now. He lost that last round, I thought, pretty badly, too. Good 1-2 here from Cody. Oh, you never know what you're going to get from these judges. Oh, big body kick there from Andrade. And this is how you get organized crime back in martial arts. We've worked so hard to get it out. Good knee stomp there from Andrade and the outside leg kick. But having these... Oh, nice left hand from Andrade right on the chin. Having such referees that have such discretion where they can kind of steer a fight in their way with their discretion, and then judges that have questionable calls, like I talked about giving Aljamain Sterling the 5th round last week. Nobody thought he won that round, including Sterling, because he took it off. Oh, 3 big left hooks here from Silva de Andrade. Good body kick there from Cody. These two have a similar build. Yes, they do. Haven refs take the position away from the fighter who's fouled. So the first time has happened. Yeah, that's... you can't do that. Good body kick there from Stamen and a left hook. I mean, and when there's a point taken away, I mean, it's better. I still don't think you should take a position away. Good body kick there from Stamen. But yeah, it's like, okay, well, I don't like this position, so I'll just foul the guy. Referee will stand us up. I see Andrade outstriking Stamen almost 2-1 here, according to CompuBox. And that feels about right. Good inside leg kick there from Andrade. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Silva de Andrade and the right hand upstairs. Cody can catch him, and when he's overextending that left hook to the body, though. Good left hand upstairs and an inside leg kick from Andrade. Goes for the head kick, blocked from Stamen. And there's another big right hand from Andrade. Stamen just having a hard time getting his hands on Andrade here, though. Lands a nice left hand off of the flying knee. But he just can't find the chin. Good 1-2 from Andrade and a kick to the belly. I don't think most people knew that this was happening so early. Down opponent while standing. Yep. Charles fights at catchweight. Well, I thought Dana hated making catchweight fights. Well, he does, but I think he hates fights being canceled even more. UFC Boston is looking good. They have 2 title fights. Yeah, that's going to be sweet. That's by you, Robert. Good left hand there for Stamen. Starts saving now. Head kick from Andrade. Oh, and the nice left uppercut and a right hand for Andrade. There's that left uppercut again. And a big body kick. Little leg kick there from Stamen. You can tell Stamen's getting frustrated. Andrade staying focused here, though. Lands a good right hand over the top. Stamen's just not a good game plan tonight. Good outside leg kick there from Andrade. .40 seconds left in the second. Oh, good combination from Stamen to the head. There's that left hook to the head again, though. Stamen's defense has not been good today either. Good body kick there from Andrade. Stamen going for a takedown here. I mean, whether he gets it or not, he's still lost this round pretty convincingly, in my opinion. Didn't know it was on this early until you texted me yesterday, Mike. Ah, well, I'm glad you've seen it. They can do Dustin versus Justin Gaethje, too, on that UFC Boston pay-per-view. Oh, that'd be beautiful. They don't want to throw too many fights on one card, but no, that would be fun. The winner of that's got to be in line for a title shot, right? I mean, Dustin and Justin. Dustin's right there, and if Justin can beat him the second time, it seems like he should be there. Speaking of lightweight, welterweight, wherever he ends up, Conor McGregor is supposed to be fighting Michael Chandler. They're doing the Ultimate Fighter, of course, here soon. I'm going to make what some people probably think is a bold prediction. I don't think it's extremely bold. I'm going to say it right now. Conor McGregor will not win another fight in the UFC. Conor McGregor, you heard it here first, Conor McGregor will not win another fight in the UFC. That's my prediction. Rob, you're already drinking for this one. Also, throw Tony Ferguson versus Bobby Green on that Boston card. Could be the main card opener. I agree. Good right hook there from Andrade upstairs and one in the body. Cody just looks off today. I don't want to take anything away from Andrade, but Cody's he's just not able to find the point. His defense is not very good. He's just not fighting very effective. There's the head kick, gets through. Right hand on the head kick from Cody. Now, that's the thing with Cody is one shot can end it. Left hand upstairs there for Cody. All right, don't leave me, guys. We only got 3 in the chat. Don't leave me. Started drinking at 11 a.m. Why so late today, Robert? Is that when you woke up? Good right hand there from Stamen. Soon I go out, it says 8 in here, but now it only says 4. Good body kick from Andrade. There's more than 4 people in here. Good inside leg kick there from Silva as well. Oh, left hook upstairs for Stamen. He's trying to stalk Andrade. He's just, like I said, he's just not. Oh, what a spinning kick to the body from Andrade. Lands the left hook and then the spin kick to the body. That was beautiful. 3:20 left in this fight. Carl Williams, Chase Sherman at heavyweight up next. Left hook and a right hand there from Andrade. He is just beating Stamen from post to post right now. Good jab and a right hook there from Cody right after I say that. Fight to go the distance. -175 for yes. It was +1. Oh, what a left hook from Stamen! Silva's hurt. Silva's hurt badly. A left hook and he's floored again. Silva trying to ball up, trying to defend himself. Good elbows. Stamen should not be jumping in Andrade's guard right now. He has a very hurt opponent in front of him. This was a huge mistake for Stamen to jump in his guard. I know he's a good wrestler. I know he's got good ground and pound, but Andrade is just in survival mode right here in a fight. He's winning. Big elbows from Stamen. But he can just hold on to Stamen here on the bottom. That was a crazy elbow. Hard last night. If I even look at beer, I'll get sick. Ha. Nunez versus Aldana. What you guys think about it? I think Aldana's going to get her ass kicked. Oh, Stamen getting the back now. He's looking for the choke. He better hope he gets it, because he had, if he would have stayed standing, I think the knockout, he had the knockout. I think most likely he would have finished the fight. Ends up taking it to the ground, jumping in the guard of Silva de Andrade, and he may have gave his fight away by doing that. I had him losing the first and second round. Big shots to the body here. Stamen staying busy. He may end up with a 10-8 here. Spinning wheel kick attempt here from Andrade and a right hook. There's a big left hook from Stamen, though. See, Andrade is still hurt. Might be tired, too, but he's still a little out of it, and he's throwing wild shots. There's a body kick from Andrade. Hands down by his waist. You know, his hands have been high the whole fight. Andrade is primed to go right now. Stamen's just got to land that big overhand right. He's looking for it. 40 seconds left here in the third. I'm going to Stamen lefts Andrade off the hook here. There's a big mistake. Good right hook there from Stamen. Lands another one. They both land shots in there, but Stamen with the better one. Good left hook to the body from Andrade. Head kick from Stamen. Left hook from Andrade. He's just going to stand in the pocket here with Stamen. And Andrade might be recovered here. 15 seconds left in the third. Good left hand there from Stamen. Good left hook. Wow. Silva de Andrade plus 200 on the live odds? They think Stamen's winning this fight? Wow. Okay. Did I misjudge this one? Went hard last night as well. Drank till 2 a.m. Could never get sick of one of the loves of my life. Wow. I mean, I don't know. How did you guys score that? 29-28 Cody, huh? All right, well, you guys are going to hate me on this one, but I got to call it a draw. I gave Andrade 10-9 for the first two rounds, making it 20-18. Then I gave Cody a 10-8 in the third, so 28-28 draw. And here's the thing I would like to throw out there for the UFC or anything. Like, if they get a draw, if these guys fight hard, give them a half of their win bonus. Don't take it all like it's a loss. Don't cheap out. The UFC doesn't need that, you know, extra 20 or 30 or 50,000, whatever the fighter's making for their win bonus. They don't need that. They'll be fine. But that fighter really needs that. They're counting on that.
About the sport that we...
All right, we might end up with a split decision here. We have a split decision in the chat. Anybody else score this fight besides me and Robert? All right, here is the official decision.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Douglas De Silva.
All right, so Silva Andrade. And that's how I scored it, except for I gave Stamen a 10-8, which didn't surprise me. I don't have an issue with that decision, actually. I would have given Cody a 10-8 for the third, like I said, but I mean the 10-8s are just, they're not consistent with the 10-8. And Stamen, if he would not have taken this to the ground and jumped in Andrade's guard, I really think he would have finished this fight. Douglas looks much older than 37. He looks about 50. Yeah, he's kind of got that mini Rafael Dos Anjos thing going on. Oh, no interviews here, I guess. All right, Carl Williams, Chase Sherman. All right, I got big money riding on this fight. Well, not big. I didn't put a lot of money on it, but I'll win pretty big if Chase can pull this off. He is a huge underdog. Sherman from my home state of Mississippi. Nice. Could have gave it to either fighter. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that decision, honestly. I know a lot of these judges they've never seen a 10-8 round, and if you ask them, they've never seen a 10-8 round in their life. So they're probably not going to start anytime soon. The air conditioning running. If you were wondering what that buzzing was in the background, that was the old air conditioner here. What's up, Alexander Dennis? Says, what a robbery. Cody won this. I thought he lost rounds 1 and 2, but I thought he gave it 10-8, got a 10-8 in the third. He should not have jumped into Andrade's guard, though. I think he had him hurt. I think he could have finished the fight. Stamen let him live. Should have flurried him till the ref stopped it. 100%, Jim. 100%. All right, I got a couple of bets killed if Chase doesn't win this. Glad I only have $5 on this big parlay here. Oh no, never mind, Chase. Okay, Chase is not on my big parlay. I don't know why. I think I had him on there and then I took him off. So this could still be alive until the main event. But I have Chase Sherman by knockout, bet $5 to win 45. 70 degrees here in Wisconsin. Have all the windows open. It's perfect. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of wusses here. It is humid, but like anytime it gets above 70 here, we all kind of cry like we're dying. We're not used to it here. 73 here in Lake Stevens. I just turned the air conditioner off. Finally, UFC for Europe time here, 2012. Oh, yeah, I don't know how you guys stay up all night. I feel bad that you guys usually have to watch the UFC at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I don't mind these morning ones. I don't mind this at all because it'll be over by 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then we got the rest of our day. How about we do evenings in the wintertime, but in the summertime, let's do more of these morning ones. I like it. And we're done by 3 o'clock. Then you can go to the lake or do whatever it is you need to do. All right, the Vanilla Gorilla coming up. Both men 33 years old. Chase an inch taller at 6'4", 15 pounds heavier at 254. Carl Williams has a 1-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Alexander, cheers, my dude. Feels good, Mike, being in the Eastern time zone. Oh, I bet. I agree, Jim. I really like it here because, like I said, we'll be done by 3 o'clock. All right, out of the red corner, a plus 330 underdog out of Dibberville, Mississippi. 16 wins against 11 losses. The Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman. I watched some of the prelims on Bellator yesterday, Alexander. I wasn't able to watch the main card. I already kind of had some plans. All right, out of Gwinnett, Georgia. The red corner, minus 410 favorite. 8 wins against just 1 loss. 239.5 pounds. Carl Williams. I wasn't real impressed with the card. I love the hot weather. Bring it on, Bob. It doesn't bother me too much till I'm trying to sleep. The bedroom needs to be cool. All right, Keith Peterson, the referee for this one. Two Southerners fighting, one from Mississippi, another from Georgia. All right, here we go. Go Gorilla. Oh, good right hand from Carl Williams. Start things out. Williams, a better technical fighter. Sherman's got that power, that one-punch power. He can take anybody out, though. Good jab there from Chase. And Williams, yeah, he's 8-1, but he's a bit inexperienced, too. Good left hook there from Carl. And Carl shoots for the takedown. Good defense so far from Sherman. Able to stop this first takedown attempt. Lands a knee. Big right hook there for Carl Williams on the break. Chase is going to play with his hair a little bit. That's not going to do anything for you, Chase. Good combination upstairs for Sherman. Come on, Chase, my man. Good left hook to the body and low leg kick from Sherman. 4 minutes left in the first. They exchange left hands. You know, on these commissions that are way out in the middle of nowhere, it's almost tempting to just put money on underdogs because you never know what's going to happen. You could have some wild decisions. And Williams really worked. Oh, I thought Sherman had stopped the takedown. Williams reversed his direction here, but Chase pops right back up. Chase has really worked on his takedown defense and his ability to get back up once he's down. I mean, he's gotten a lot better at that. And just like the last year, he's also gotten shape. Good left hook upstairs and a knee to the body from Chase. At least we got, man, I've never been so happy to have Chase Sherman as a referee after the last couple. Keith Peterson, not only is everybody's favorite, but God, those last guys. Oh, right hand right on the chin for Chase. And the low leg kick for Sherman. Williams swinging wild. Right hand on the chin for Sherman. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Williams lands a good one there. Halfway through the first. Yeah, Williams throwing bombs now. Exchange the leg kicks. Sherman's got a decent chin. He's been very hittable in the past, though. Good left hand there from Williams. And that's a nice way of saying he has a horrible defense. Good right hand there from Chase. Good 1-2 and a low leg kick from Sherman. I think he's winning this first round. Left hand on the chin from Chase. I mean, he looks so much more polished than he did a couple years ago. Good jab and a right hand from Williams. There's a good 1-2 from Carl. A good jab from Chase. Oh, nice left hand from the Gorilla. Vanilla Gorilla. Good right hook from Williams. Oh, they both land big shots there. Oh, there's a big right hand from Williams. He's got to be careful with the opening hands here. They almost poked Sherman in the eye. I mean, he had all 5 fingers out. Oh, a power double there from Carl Williams. That's a big takedown in this round. I thought Sherman was winning the round fairly convincingly, though. Top Adam from Allen. Cheers, my dude. All right. Oh, man. I think Sherman's got a big cut on his forehead. I think they might have clashed heads, and Williams is going in for that takedown.
Get up on an elbow. He's trying to get on a hip.
Williams shut down his underhook, though. Look, Williams.
Man, he might have about knocked him out with his head there. Sherman's cut bad, 40 seconds. We'll see if Sherman can survive this round. Oh, Williams landed some nasty ground and pound. That was a big shot. 30 seconds left here in the first. It might be difficult for Sherman to weather this. And Williams, he's got one leg hooked, but for all leverage purposes, Williams basically got him out here. Oh, big left hook there. Sherman trying to get up, eats big shots. He does end up getting up. Unfortunately, I think he loses the round there. This Williams guy is boring. Yeah, kind of. I like Carl Torres, Contender Series. I love all the fighters from there. Guess you can say I'm kind of biased. All right, here we go. Going into round 2. Do you know when they're starting the next season of DWCS, Robert, or anybody? I notice they have been mentioning May 31st, Ultimate Fighter McGregor versus Chandler. Yeah, I wish he'd just stand here and bang with Chase, but I mean, that's not exactly the smartest move. It's kind of most likely Chase's only way he's going to win this fight is from landing a big shot. And I think he just gave away that first round after the takedown and the clash of heads. All right, here we go. Round 2. 500 pounds of meat in the center of the cage. Good left hand from Chase to start things off. He's got to really take advantage of every time they start on their feet. Chase has really got to take advantage of it because Williams has got a big advantage when it comes to the wrestling. Good little leg kick there from Sherman. 1-2 upstairs for Williams. Oh, good left hand to the body for Williams. Oh, nice right hand there from Sherman. You see Williams outlanding Sherman 2-1 in that first round. A lot of those were ground and pound. Good left hand there from Williams. Contender Series only starts after International Fight Week in July. Ah, thank you. Oh, big right hook for Carl. 4 minutes left in the second. Good left hand for Chase, but another big overhand right from Williams. You can tell Williams, I mean, he watched some tape on Chase. Good jab and a low leg kick there from Chase. And I love Sherman, but he is a fairly predictable guy. Good jab and an overhand right there from Williams. I want a stiff jab from Carl in the 1-2. Chase just wants to get in here. He wants to stay in distance where he can put his hands on Williams. Good right hand there from Williams. I mean, Chase he's kind of like Derek Lewis. He's not in there to win a decision. big left hook there from Carl. And a 1-2 there from Carl. That was a big leg kick from Sherman, though. He hurt Williams with that leg kick. Williams spun all the way around. His legs bothered him after that. That was a wicked kick. He might have hit a nerve or something. And there's a couple low leg kicks back from Williams and the inside leg kick. That tells me he's trying to tell Sherman, hey, don't kick me in the leg, I'll kick you back. But Sherman gets it again. Oh, he hurt that front leg. That's limiting Williams' mobility. Sherman's going to use that to set up that right. Oh, man, and he pegged him with another one. Sherman's got some wicked leg kicks. Left hook lands for Williams. It's Sherman that goes... it was interesting that Sherman grabbed for Williams first. I don't think he really wants to take this to the ground. I think it kind of started, it was kind of instinct, and then he realized, he's like, oh, hey, I don't want to take this to the ground. What's up, Travis? So if I were to guess, last Tuesday, month in July. Nice. Travis Sturcho in the house. Good to see you, my man. 1:30 left in the second as Williams lands another stiff jab. Sherman with a jab of his own. Williams is kind of throwing that left hand out there a little lazy sometimes. Watch when he throws that jab out there. Kind of leave it there for a second. I think Sherman can throw an overhand right over the top of that. Oh, and there's that big leg kick again from Chase. And the left hand lands for Williams. I really think Chase just needs to ignore that jab when it's thrown and just go for broke on the right hand. Because I think it's open. That was a big right hand for Williams, though. 50 seconds left in the second. You see 12 out of 12 for leg kicks from Sherman. He needs to keep going to those leg kicks, I think, because they are brutal. Right hand to the body there from Sherman. Oh, nice left hook upstairs, and there's a right hand from Chase. Oh, big low blow here from Carl Williams.
Of course, Williams disappointed in himself, but sometimes that can happen
Man.
in those situations, but you can hear the need of the cut from here.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Definitely a low blow. What's up, PR? Yo, my friend. I don't think everybody knew that this was this card was going to be so early. I guess I should have updated people more. I did schedule it last night. I don't know if you guys were, if you got notifications or what for it. But Chase is going to have up to 5 minutes now. Take some mouthpiece out.
All right, so Chase Sherman will have 5 minutes with which to recover. Wisely taking some of that time.
I mean, this kind of makes a better fight for us. We got now nice rest for these heavyweights.
Yeah, if you're Chase, I mean, I know it kind of sucks to wait for the fans, but take the whole 5 minutes. For heavyweights, I mean, and he's hurting. Chase is not a faker.
Thank you.
You ready? Are you ready?
Always asking for the time, not looking at his...
And Keith really seems to be pushing him. I think Chase wanted more time. I think Keith Peterson kind of pressured him into that. 25 seconds left in the second. Left hand on the chin there from Williams. Sherman should have taken more time. Oh, exchange left hands there. There's a good 1-2 from Chase. Left down there, right hook right on the chin for Sherman. And that's going to be it for the second. On my scorecard, another round for Carl Williams, 2018. Chase needs a knockout here in the third. Another penalty, man. These fouls make the card last longer. Some more fights of friends. I'm game, so I can't get mad.
Ow!
Oh, there it is.
Ow! Ow!
There you go, Robert.
My balls!
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Yeah, that was a bad shot. No doubt about that one. All right, like I said, main card on ABC today. If you haven't made your verdict picks, if you're playing Fantasy MMA with them, do it now before the main card starts. Good left hook there from Carl to start out the third. Good jab and a low leg kick there from Chase. Oh, right hand right on the button for Williams. And a left hand. Sherman can take a lot of punishment, though. Doesn't mean he should. Needs another right hook there. Oh, Chase really swinging for the fences now, though. Good jab on the chin there for Carl. 4:20 left in the fight. Oh, nice left uppercut there from Chase as they exchange. Good left hook for Carl. These guys are really banging right now. Oh, and Williams shoots from way out. Chase seeing that coming a mile away. Good left hand there from Carl. And another one. He's catching Chase on the way in. Chase is just chasing him. Carl's waiting for him to get almost to the fence. And then he's popping him. There he does it again. Couple of good left hands there from Carl. Chase just walking right into these traps. Good left hand there from Williams. There we go. Chase needs a little more head movement. Lands a good right hand there. Big left hook from Williams. And the jab upstairs from Carl. Oh, there's a big left hook from Chase, though. There's that low leg kick, and he hurt him. There's a right hand. Chase caught him with a good shot, and there's a big knee to the body. Williams doing everything he can to try to get this to the ground. Chase doing everything he can to try to stay upright. And here's some big elbows, 4 or 5 in a row for Chase Sherman, who's 6 of 7 today on takedown defense. Well, I said he's really improved that takedown defense. And, wow, Chase just completely sprawls. That's a big dude to sprawl like that, but he did it. And, man, Williams just continuing to drive for that takedown. Sherman pushes him away. It looks like Williams could have been open for something there halfway through the third. Carl might be gassing out here. He definitely got caught early. He's gassing out. Chase can get... Oh, that's a big left hook from Carl. Right as I say that, though. And they exchange left. No, Williams, he might be a little wobbly here, too. Good jab there from Carl, though. And there's that big leg kick again from Chase. 2 minutes left in the third. Good left hook from Carl. Left hand there from Chase. I think he needs to keep throwing that leg kick to set up his other shots, though. And when he lands that... Oh, big left hook from Chase. Williams again shoots for the takedown. Chase, he needs to keep moving, though. He's throwing one shot at a time. He should have thrown the right uppercut after landing that left hook. Good left hook there from Carl. Minute and a half here in the second. There's the left hook, and there's the low leg kick again. Good left hand to the body for Chase. There's the left hook for Carl. 1:20 left here in the third. Another combination for Williams. Williams on his bicycle now. I think he's getting an idea that this fight's close to coming to an end. Chase is tired too. Oh, he's got him up against the fence for the first time. Williams lands a double jab and gets out of there. And a left hook. Big low leg kick there for Chase. That's what he should be using to set up these shots. Williams has not checked one leg kick. And Chase has landed some nasty ones. 50 seconds left. He just looked up at the time clock. Did Chase. Oh, big combination from Williams. And another big left hand. And time is running out for the Vanilla Gorilla. Good left hand there from Sherman. Oh, big left hook for Williams. And Williams shoots for the takedown there. Chase able to land a knee to the body, but he's going to run out of time here, it looks like. Can he land one big shot? Left hand, another big leg kick there for Sherman. Oh, big overhand right for Chase, but Williams holds on. And Carl was going to make it to the end, 29-28, Carl Williams.
That's it? Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options.
Man, I told my wife I'd been here for that.
Keep getting ads in the middle of the fights, Mikes. I'll have to check my, is anybody else getting ads in the middle? I'll have to check the options on there. I think that's a new option. I might have to shut it off. Let's go Vanilla Gorilla. Rob, your second pick is blank. On verdict. Jim, because I picked IHOP and they don't have a photo for him. Guess I was wondering the same thing. Then I noticed everyone else picked his opponent. So I figured they must have a photo for him. Okay. 29-28 Carls, Robert. If it makes you money, don't shut it off. All right. Thank you, PR. Yeah, I mean, they will pay me for the ads. How long will Gilbert be out? I think they said no contact for 90 days. But they don't think he's going to have surgery. Right now they're saying he won't have to have surgery. All right, here is the official decision. I mean, if you're Chase, you never know. I think Carl knows he won this fight. I think Chase knows it too, though. That doesn't mean the judges will give it to him.
The judges score the contest 30-27.
There you go.
And 29-28.
Yeah, that's Carl Williams.
Decision, Carl.
Good job by the judges on that one.
All right, so Carl Williams
You're looking like a has-been between those two, right? You're not
like
kidding, man.
Well,
Well, 2 losses so far. Like I said, I'd pick Chase for knockout on that one. I mean, I think he had his opportunities, but Hazlitt got arrested. Yep. All right, Court McGee and Matt the Immortal Brown. Big candidate for fight of the night right here. Both of these guys getting up there in age. I made another big underdog bet. I just seen so many underdog bets that were so tempting this week. I'm not usually the biggest underdog guy, but like this one, I bet $10 on Matt Brown to win by knockout to win 55. Yeah, Matt Brown's still fighting, man. Court's up there too. Damn, I thought Matt Brown retired. Also, I think he did retire and then he came back. Still can chat while it happens, so I don't mind. I made it, my dudes. Sorry I was late. What's up, Robert? No worries, my man. All right, Court McGee making his way to the cage. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Oh, you're okay, Sash. Don't move. I'll use the other restroom. right, and here he comes, Matt the Immortal Brown. He has had some great moments in the octagon over the years. Sherman is not good for UFC at all. Yeah, he's lacking in some skills, man. One of 6 active Ohio-born UFC fighters out of Xenia, Ohio. The Immortal Matt Brown. Sherman needs to go to PFL or a smaller promotion. Well, he got cut last year, actually. He was going down to Island Fights. Then he did Dana a favor, jumped in on a late notice after he'd been cut. And so he's gotten 2 fights since then. He might get cut again now. I don't know. I think it's going to be a good fight, too. Robert, who has better roster, PFL or Bellator? For heavyweights, it's got to be Bellator. Rumor is PFL is buying Bellator, by the way. All right, Matt Brown, 4 years older at 42, an inch taller at 6 feet. And Court McGee has a ½ inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. Amazing, these guys have not fought before. Mike, you are late. This fight is over. Williams won. Oh, you need to fast forward, Alexander. You're way behind, man. All right, out of the blue corner, -225 favorite out of Orem, Utah. 22 wins against 11 losses. Court McGee. And Court's only 6-5 in fights where he's been the favorite. Whereas PFL and Bellator need to merge and pick a better name. What would you name them? I think they should do a contest and get fans to name it. All right, out of the red corner, a +190 underdog from Columbus, Ohio. He is 25-19, the Immortal Matt Brown. What's up, Robert Easley in the house? All right, guys, I know I keep reminding you, but I'm going to remind you again. Tell your friends, tell your foes, tell your neighbors. Everybody subscribe to Fights of Friends. We got to get to 10,000 subscribers by 4th of July weekend, guys. That weekend and 4th of July, so we can do a charity stream for the Wounded Warriors Project. Good left hand to the body from Court McGee to start out the first. Low leg kick there from Matt. Matt a little off balance. 42 is old for a fighter, especially for a non-heavyweight. Yeah, McGee, I think he has retired and came back again too, Alexander. Good left hook there from Matt. And a nice body kick there from Court. 4:20 left in the first. Jab to the body from McGee. And the low leg kick from Court. Matt answers. Yeah, these guys both are always in firefights. Good left hand there from Matt. I got to go for the old guy, though. Low leg kick there from Brown. As long as these guys in their 40s are able to keep doing it, it gives me the delusion that I can do it too. Good low leg kick there from Matt. 3:40 left in the first. There's another one. Court catches that one, though. He's got the body lock. Belly to back. Oh, Court taking Matt down. Started to pick him up. Was going to go for the slam, it looked like. But Court looking to get the back here. Matt's got to be careful. Court's laying on him. 3:20 left here in the first.
I lost it.
Matt fighting opposition here. Like I did subscribe for almost 2 years. Thank you. Appreciate it, Alexander. But yeah, the more subscribers we can get by the first week of July, the better. A couple of big knees to the body here from Matt Brown. Why have subscribers only mode on chat for this stream? So if you're chatting, I know you're subscribed. Robert Lawler's retiring for UFC 290 fight. Sad to see another legend right off in the sunset of their career. Yeah, but it's time. I think it's time. Good left hand in the clinch here from McGee halfway through the first round. Oh, nice left hook, right? A couple of them right on the chin. One on the chin, one on the ear here from Court. Good knee to the body from Matt. Yeah, like I said, the 42 is really getting up here for those lighter weight divisions. Basically anything outside of heavyweight, you're kind of washed at 42. Glover proved to be the exception, though. Wasn't he 44? Couple of good left hooks there from Court. Champion at 44, light heavyweight. The likes up to 10. Thank you, Kyler. Yes, Billy and Dana said Robbie is also getting inducted in the Hall of Fame as well. Good knee to the body from Brown. And now the body kick. This has been a good first round here for Court so far, though. 1.5 minutes left in the first. That's always been a guy looking to finish fights. Of course, he has most finishes in welterweight history. Left hand in the body there from Court. Good low leg kick from Matt. Court answers with one of his own. Good knee stomp there from Matt. And the left hook on the chin. Oh, huge right hand from Matt Brown! And it is all over! Matt the Immortal Brown!
You got knocked the fuck out!
With a huge knockout, and that is boom, boom, boys, $5 to win 55. First win of the night. Woo! Yes, I got it. Yeah, Randy Couture, I think it was 45 when he's champion, retired at 46. Thank you guys. 15 likes. I like it. Did you make the bet, Billy? Yeah, I think no problems, man. What a Brown bomber to the dome. Congrats, Jim. Congrats, Billy, too. That's a legend in the sport. Yes, Damon. Yes, he is. Yeah, that means basically all of my other bets after winning that one are almost freebie. I'm almost even already, and I got 5 more bet slips sitting here. 55 for you, 50K for Matt. Oh, that's gotta be a 50K. My fight pass is 30 seconds behind. Oh, that sucks, Jim. I didn't know they were still showing prelims. I thought it was just early prelims on Fight Pass. Oh, you're in Canada, though. Yeah, I will take that to the bank. I'm happy about that. Basically, so I won $45. I bet 10 to win 55 for Matt Brown by knockout. It was 4.5 to 1. Giant parlay is still alive. Yes, it is. That's true. So I got a big parlay here, 115 to 1. I needed Matt Brown to win by knockout, TKO, or DQ. We got one leg of it. Next, I need Tim Means to beat Alex Morono. Then I need Daniel Rodriguez to beat Ian Garry. I need Johnny Walker to beat Anthony Smith. But the hardest part of it is going to be I need Jairzinho RozenStruick to knock out Jailton Almeida in the first round. If all that happens, if I get the next 4 legs of this parlay, I will turn $5 into $5,760.56. Tim Means should win the match. I think so too. Jim, the main is also on ABC. Yeah, main card on ABC. What is your parlay exactly? I have my old roommate here, and he is betting. Was wondering what you paid. Tim Means should win the match. I hope he does. Hope he wins. Hope he wins by knockout, because I also have $5 on him to win by knockout. $5 to win 37.5. Let's hear from the Immortal.
How old are you, DC? I'm way older than that.
You know you can do it, man. You can do anything you put your mind to. It's all mental, bro. You know, the injuries are a bitch. The training is up and down.
It's all mental.
My mind stays single purpose, man. There's nothing I love more to be
10 first-round finishes.
About being in here is in about 30 seconds, I got to step out of here, man. That's what I hate.
Absolutely. Matt, let's take a look at your work up here. Court comes into contact with you, and you land a massive.
He is now third all-time in wins. Oh, it was an elbow. I thought it was a right hook. It was a right elbow over the top. Oh, no. It was the hook. Maybe the hook and the elbow landed. Depends on the angle. Let's see. Oh, no. That was... Okay, it was a right hook.
But look, man, I still got it. I tied the knockout record. I don't have the knockout record. Should I come back and get the knockout record is the question now.
Well, you know, it would be nice to see somebody retire on a win too, Matt, but took Walker over Smith as well. Smith is due for another good performance. Shock you took Walker over Smith. That's a tough one, man. Walker, Means, and Rodriguez, money line, plus RozenStruick by KO or TKO. Well, unfortunately, I need the knockout in the first round. That's the biggest part of it.
I come here for the fans. I'm going to go for a knockout or get knocked out every time.
What a fantastic performance in a career full of them. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Immortal, Matt Brown.
What a moment in a career full of them for Matt Brown. There are a lot of different ways you can punch a UFC Hall of Fame ticket, but man, the body of work for Matt Brown.
Manny doesn't have a good record versus bigger dudes. Smith looked good in his last fight till he broke his ankle. Smith has got a lot of miles on him, though. He's over 50 fights now, and Walker's got a lot of speed. It's going to be interesting. Just think that last knockout Johnny took ruined his chin. Johnny's won, what, 2 or 3 in a row, though? Okay, I did bet the first round. I just bet KO or TKO. Ah, sweet. Yeah. Well, if you end up getting the if you end up getting the parlay and I don't, you got to split it with me. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't bet first round. Sorry. No worries. If he doesn't get in the first round, I hope he gets it by the end, though, so at least you get paid. The wife will be happy to see me actually in the winning circle, too, for a minute. All right, main card about to start here, guys. Tim Means and Alex Morono, but first you're going to get a replay of this Gabe Green Brian battle fight. What's up?
The gas can. You used it last time.
Oh, it's in the shed.
Oh, okay. It's regular gas, right? No oil mixed in?
Yep. Mike, what do you think? Are we going to see this year Stipe versus John Jones? I don't know, man. I don't know what's holding that up. I've gone back and forth as to who is holding it up. I think at this point it's probably a little bit of both of them. Yeah, Brian Battle looked great. Green played with fire and got burned. Hell yeah, he did. Yeah, 14-second knockout for Brian Battle. I mean, Gabe just came in. He put on the pressure quickly. Guess he thought he was going to get the quick knockout, but he got knocked out quick. Both dudes have been crazy long between fights. Yeah, I think Walker's won either 2 or 3 in a row, though. Ian Garry in here. I called him to get beat tonight. Daniel Rodriguez is a plus 250 underdog. I really like DRod in this fight. 2 in a row. 2 in a row for Johnny Walker. And there's Daniel Rodriguez. He is in the building. Submitted Ian Kudalaba in the first round, 437. And the fight before that, Johnny Walker knocked out Paul Craig, 216 of the first round. Anthony Smith won 3 of his last 4. Submitted Devin Clark, 234 of the first round. Knocked out Jimmy Crute in the first round. Stopped after the first round by the doctor. Then knocked out Ryan Spann, 347 of the first. He did lose his last fight by knockout, though, 309 of the second to Magomed Ankalaev. Magomed's a tough dude. So I really think that fight could go either way. Senko have a fan, OnlyFans yet? I'm asking for a friend. Mike, run down the main card. Who we got? All right, yeah, let's do that. All right, here. Tim means Alex Morono. I've never been real impressed with Alex Morono. I think he got a lot of credit for a win against an over-the-hill Donald Cerrone, and he really hasn't impressed me a ton outside of that. Stopping Jimmy Crute ain't easy to get by. I agree, PR. Okay, fair enough. Oh, she makes enough. She don't need it. No, she don't. All right, Carlos Olberg over Eor Pretoria. I got Olberg in that one. He's a much better fighter, I think, at light heavyweight. DRod, I am amazed by these odds. I mean, maybe Ian's going to prove me wrong, but I think DRod should be the 3-1 favorite. I would be very surprised if Ian Garry wins this fight, and he's a 3-1 favorite. That's insane. Maybe I'm way off. You guys tell me if you think I'm way off. But Daniel Rodriguez is a stud. I mean, he knocked Kevin Lee out of the UFC. The dude's incredible. So I'm going to go to his last fights. He did lose his last fight by a Bravo choke to Neil Magny. Before that, he won 4 in a row, though, over Mike Perry, Preston Parsons, Kevin Lee, and Jinglong Lee. That's a pretty good winning streak. And he's been in the UFC for a while. Got a victory over Tim Means. Submission choke over him. Went over Gabriel Green. A knockout over Dwight Grant in the first round. And then, of course, Ian is undefeated. I think his chin is questionable, though. He got dropped in his last fight. In a fight he was also a huge favorite in. Ian Garry, 11-0, 6 knockouts, 1 submission, 4-0 in decisions. That's funny. Everybody seems to be beating Gabriel Green to get wins. He's got a victory over Gabriel, too. Since he's came in the UFC, he knocked out Jordan Williams, 4:59 of the first round. Defeated Darian Weeks by unanimous decision. Gabriel Green by unanimous decision. On his last fight, he knocked out Keenan Song, 4:22 of the third round. What I will say is I think Daniel Rodriguez easily defeats everybody Ian Garry's defeated up to this point. That doesn't mean that DRod's going to win. I just think he's a better fighter. We're going to see, though. Just can't wait for Aspinall to get back. Yeah, that's being highly anticipated. PR posts the Brian Battle knockout. Fighting Centire with volume on Fights with Friends Facebook group. Yes. Got Garry winning this one too. That one too, sadly. There's Robert. PR's Cowboy wasn't over the hill at that point. He was at the bottom of the other side of the hill, finishing his cabin. That dude was way past his prime long ago. I agree, PR. Yeah, and just Alex Morono, I mean, can he beat Tim Means? Sure. Means is up there. He's got a lot of miles on him. I think he's got a good, I think Tim Means has got a good shot in this one. I'm not saying he should be a favorite. I think it's kind of crazy to think that he can't win this fight, though. Yeah, this is one of those ones, though, I definitely expect to end this card well in the green. Kind of wish I would have just bet Tim straight up now, but I said 6.5 to 1 for the KO. Robert Kerrigan, what is the drink today, good sir? Apparently I need to stop drinking. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. wire miscombobulation over here. All right. Predictions on this one. Tim Means, Alex Morono. Who's everybody got? We did have one poll up this week. I thought it should have been the main event. Johnny Walker and Anthony Smith. Quite a few have voted on that. Quite a few of you have voted on that. A lot more people than are in here right now. I'll say that. 45 of you have voted so far. 54% for Walker, 46% for Smith. 47% Walker by finish. Next highest is 24% for Smith by decision, 22% for Smith by finish. Just 7% of you think Johnny Walker by decision. Drinking on ice cold out of the freezer. Natty Ices. Nice. You know, that sounds, an alcoholic beverage sounds good right now. I think I might have to go grab a couple of those, Robert. I didn't take much talking into. Be right back. All right, let's get the booze flowing. I'll have one with you guys too. Just picked up some Whistle Pig Rye Bourbon, so trying it out. Nice, sounds good. Might as well drink a Michelob Ultra Light. Is that on par with Bud Light now? Do you have one big dog and one small dog? No, just one big dog. There's a neighbor. If you hear the barking, there's a neighbor real close to me that you'll hear this other dog barking sometimes. Most pro fights among active UFC welterweights, you see at the top there, 40-8 for Tim Means. That is ridiculous. No money for hard alcohol at the moment. Saving up to go big to Florida to see bro in July. Oh, that's awesome, man. All right, I'm going to make fun of me all you want, but my gluten intolerance has been getting the best of me this week, so I'm back to the seltzers. I have the truly seltzers here. I like these. I like the truly ones. Don't worry, I won't do that. What's the generic one that everybody drinks? I don't even remember what the hell it's called now. What's the most popular seltzer? The one that all the girls drinks. I don't know. I can't think of it for some reason. But these Truly ones are pretty good. I'm an Australian Shepherd and a Dalmatian and Husky mix. Oh, Dalmatian, that's awesome, man. Celiacs, or however you spell it, it's rough. White Claw. Thank you, Robert. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. As I'm getting older, I just have the weirdest blanks. Like things like, I know this, and... But then I can tell you, you know, who won the main event in an obscure 1995 Pride card, you know? Nice, Billy, some beautiful breeds. Oh, yeah, Australian Shepherds are beautiful, too. Having a Laker Lager, 5% alcohol, brewed in Ontario. I haven't seen that one. All right, guys. This is a good main card, though. I think so. I think this is a great main card. For a free card, probably better than last week's pay-per-view. Besides the main event. Smoking on 3 strains, Platinum Cuss, Gusher, and Northern Lights. Nice. Looks like an all-black husky, but her nose and underbelly is a white spotted Dalmatian. Look, she is a beautiful dog. Sounds like it, man. Robert says, I got 2 collies, a Pomsky, and an Anatolian Shepherd / Tree Walker Hound mix. I've not heard of a Tree Walker Hound. Huh. Interesting. All right, Alex Morono. Taking a short shot. Morono looks to be in a little better shape than he has been in the last few fights. He looks a little soft sometimes. Not quite so much like a fighter, but I mean, so did Fedor. So Alex, he's won 4 of his last 5, 11 first-round finishes. You know, maybe I underestimate the guy, but got a cat that hates Mike. That's funny. Facebook link. Let me give you the Facebook group link here. Well, why do they keep changing things? And then I go to things and they've moved the way that we do things. Here we go. All right, there's the group. My gray cat, too. She is 20 years old. That's an old cat. I have 4 Chihuahuas in my house. One of them is mine. Chihuahua mix with a Dachshund and a Rat Terrier. Oh, God, that sounds like a loud-ass dog. Jesus, Robert. Those are 2 annoying, loud-ass dogs bred together. Oh, my God, why would someone do that? Why would you make such a Chihuahua and a Rat Terrier, man? I hope you didn't pay for that dog. Sorry, I know that's kind of mean, but wow. Those are some annoying ass dogs, man. All right, Tim Means, most significant strikes in welterweight history, 1111, 1111. 19 wins by knockout, 16 first-round finishes. Can he get it done today? Please get it done today, Tim. I'm going to win a lot of money if he gets the knockout, or get a big win if he gets the knockout. Just if he gets the victory in any way, though, my 5-leg parlay is still alive. Yeah, here's his voice and hisses and splits. All right, Tim Means, 7 years older at 39, 3 inches taller at 6'2". He has a 3-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. Come on. So if Tim can win here by knockout, basically I got 2 victories here. All right, here we go. Here's another, I think this is another candidate for fight of the night here. Last time we said that, of course, he ended up with a quick knockout from Matt Brown, but I'll take the money any way I can get it. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, he is a -225 favorite. Houston, Texas. 22 wins against 8 losses and 1 no contest. Alex Morono opened as a -325 favorite. So that tells you he a lot of money coming in on the Dirty Bird. I'm trying to see what I got him at. I got means that I was a +185 on the money line. Okay, +190 now. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, he is a +190 underdog. 32 wins against 14 losses, 1 draw and 1 no contest. The Dirty Bird, Tim Means. Could there be any more appropriate nickname for Tim Means than Dirty Bird? Yes, it is main card time. You know what I haven't seen today? I wonder if he knew the card was early. Is King James. King James, you out there, bro? All right, and here we go. Morono in the green trunks, Means in the black. Good outside leg kick from Means and a kick to the body. Now the left hand lands to the body. First 3 shots of the fight from Tim, the southpaw. There's a good outside leg kick from Tim. Good left hand there from Morono. Catches Means coming in. Means aggressive early here. Oh, Morono catches a body kick and lands a right hand. Good left hand there from Morono. Means clenches him up for a moment. Good left hook to the body for Means, but a good right hand to the temple for Morono. Oh, right hand and a left hook for Means. Goes for the spinning wheel kick. Blocked by Morono, but there's a big left hand for Means. I like the way Means is looking so far. He's looking mean. 4 minutes left in this first round. Head kick from Means. And Means now with the body lock. Morono landing a couple little pitter-pat shots to the head here, trying to stop this takedown attempt from the Dirty Bird. Can the Dirty Bird send Morono flying? Oh, nice left hook to the temple and one in the body there from Tim. Big knee to the body there from Means, and they break to the center of the cage. This is where Morono, I think, wants to fight. This is right in the center of the cage in a kickboxing match. But a good right hand there from Means. Oh, and there's a big right hand on the chin from Morono. Body kick there from Means. Right uppercut from Morono. Right hook from Means. Unfortunately, Tim is very hittable. Morono's defense is probably a little better than Tim's. Good low leg kick there from Tim. Oh, nice combination from Morono to the head and a right hook to the body. Halfway through the first. Close first round so far. Left hand to the body there from Tim. He's already got blood. He's always bleeding, though. That means nothing for Means. Oh, good right hand from Morono. Right on the chin. Good shot to the body from Tim. Definitely shaping up in the first 3 minutes to be a candidate for fight of the night. Good left hook to the body from Tim. And the right hand upstairs. Tim Means not fighting like a 3-1 underdog. A little bit of hand play, a little bit of Jeet Kune Do between the two. Right hand over the top from Morono, left hook to the body from Means. I'd like to see Tim throw more leg kicks. Good body kick for Tim and a left hook to the body. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Morono, but there's a nasty left hook from Tim. Right on the temple. He might have hurt Morono with that one. I think Tim I think Tim maybe should have pressed on that one. I think he might have stunned Morono a little bit, but I think Alex has got his legs back under him now. Another good right hook there from Tim. Tim working the angles well so far. Jab gets through from Morono. Means blocks the right hand behind it. Oh, good straight right from Morono. There's a head kick for Means, but a big combination from Morono. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 from Alex and a right hook to the body. 40 seconds left in the first. Alex Morono really starting to pour it on in the last couple minutes here. And Tim's kind of had a pattern lately of, coming on strong at the beginning of a fight, and then a guy figures him out and it kind of wears him down. He does have a lot of miles on him. Good left hook and a right hand there from Tim. Oh, beautiful jab and the right hook behind it for Alex. And a big 1-2 from Morono. Flying knee to the body lands for Means. And a right hook. There's another big knee to the body. Right hand and a left hook. Oh, what a left uppercut! That won the round! I was going to give it to Alex Morono before that. And Tim Means just about decapitated Alex with that left uppercut. 10-9 Tim Means. What's up, Jesse S? Cheers. Yes, what a brawl. Yeah, my mix is giant and clumsy. Like 31 inches in shoulder with a giant head and 94 pounds. Nice. Tongue is always hanging out. Head is always crooked when she walks or runs. It's like a drunken stagger. I love it. Yeah, this is a brawl, man. Yeah, I know some people probably like the evening cards better. I love this time at the morning card. I'm an early riser. Practically graveyard anymore. I've been starting so early. All right, here we go. Round 2. Yeah, I got a 10-9 Dirty Bird. Oh, nice right hand from Morono. Morono's going to be more careful, and then after eating that big uppercut at the end of the round, though, I think Tim could have taken him out with a little more time. Good right hand there from Alex. Good exchange. Right hand on the chin for Dirty Bird. Oh, good exchange of right hands. These are so much fun when you bat, too. Oh, good right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body for Tim. I've noticed don't bet too much because it's too stressful. Oh, big body kick and a 6-punch combination from Morono. Oh, my goodness. He's eating Tim up here in the second. Jab and the right hook behind it from Morono. 4 minutes left in the second. Another good left hand for Alex. Means going up with that head kick again. He's been close to landing a couple times. Oh, and Means, wow, masks that takedown with the right hook, and he gets it pretty easily. Alex scooting up to the fence here, but we'll see what Tim can do on the ground here. Oh, Alex right up, but a big knee to the head from Means and the right hand from Morono. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Alex. Tim might be hurt now. Big right hook on the chin for Alex. Head kick for Means. He landed it this time. There's a straight right for the Dirty Bird. Yeah, this is a hell of a scrap. Spinning back fist attempt from Morono. Means get the takedown, but Morono's got a guillotine here. This is deep. And he tapped.
He got that full guard back is why that choke got finished.
Wow. Wow. Hey, different chokes for different folks. Alex Morono gets it done with the guillotine this time. Damn. So he misses the spinning back fist, but immediately transitions into a guillotine as Means is going for the takedown. Look at that. Those the spinning back fist with the right. The left hand, as he's coming around, hooks it on the chin right as Means is going for the takedown. I mean, that's just muscle memory. You can't do that any quicker than that. Yeah, parlay is dead. Damn it, Means. You bastard. And he's not going to get the knockout either, so that's 2 slips down. I still got 3 bets to go, though. 3 bets to go, and I'm almost even already. So, I think the next fight is DRod and Ian Garry. I took DRod. I took the money line on DRod. Damn, I switched it at last minute. F, says Jim. Damn, I don't even remember what I picked on verdict for that one. Pretty sure I picked Tim. Trying to remember what my verdict picks were. I think I'm not doing great so far. Oh, that was the first. So that was the first. Yeah, I picked Tim by knockout in the 3rd round. So there's 1 down.
To you by the United States Marine Corps.
So hey, you know, I've been kind of talking some smack on Morono. I guess I got to put a little more respect on his name.
In your last fight, you were dominating. 3rd round didn't go your way. You said that you wanted to get better at the fight and progress. You get a 2nd round guillotine. How good does it feel?
Man, this feels awesome. So first and foremost, shout out to Dana White. Just the platform he's given us martial artists to not only compete, but demonstrate the value of martial arts. I'm beyond grateful. Words don't say enough. So finishes in the octagon. That's what I'm talking about.
That's 7 wins by submission now for Alex.
Go find a martial arts gym. I started Gracie Barra Woodlands when I was 16 years old. I own it and run it now. That's my life. I met my wife. I love the martial arts lifestyle.
Alex, let's take a look at your work here. In the end of the 1st round, he caught you with a good left uppercut on the side of the octagon. Were you hurt? Because the moment the 2nd round started, you were right back to the game plan, hurting him with your hands, and then he shoots and you jump on this guillotine. I was in practice with you a couple weeks ago. You tried this 3 times. This is your signature submission.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Pretty good at the guillotine. I will take. I love it dearly. Got to close guard. It was a wrap. Yeah, no, I wasn't hurt in the first, man. I love this fight game. You see the punches coming. You don't really feel them. Man, it's just an adrenaline rush. DC, you know it more than anybody.
You know, just from this interview, I'm becoming a little bigger fan of Alex Morono, though. I like the attitude. I like the enthusiasm.
Yeah, with all due respect, this guy's a warrior. Brian Barberina, we've already agreed to fight.
Oh!
He always stands and bangs. I like to stand and bang.
I love that fight. Alex Morono and Brian Barberina. Come on, Dana, get it done.
And don't look now, but Alex Morono has won 5 of 6, and he got a lot done in the one fight he didn't win against Santiago Ponzinibbio. Morono creeping up on those welterweight rankings.
Yeah.
What I would say is Morono's showing you better keep an eye on him, and he's a little overlooked, and he might be a little underrated. This guy's getting finishes. He's hurting.
Yeah, Morono improving quickly. All right, next fight up, Carlos Ulberg and Ihor Potieria. All right, 17 to watching. I think people are figuring out this is an early one for us. Had Morono by decision on verdicts. Got one part right. Nice. Hey, yeah, you'll get some points for that. Okay, Mike, I just put 5 on RozenStruick to win in round 1 to win 54. Nice. Yeah, if he's going to win it, I think it's going to be by knockout in the first round. Says being greedy at one of the points on verdict and means gave him more points. Yeah, that's what I did. I might change some of my picks here, though. I'm not sure. Well, I got Carlos Ihor Potieria 14 first round finishes. He is a huge underdog today, though, against Carlos Olberg. 8-1, 5 wins by knockout. Guess we're about to see if Carlos is overrated. I did pick Carlos to win this one on verdict. First round knockout, but I also bet that this fight would go over a round and a half. I don't think I looked at both of those at the same time. Got the win in the round only. Oh, that's pretty damn good, though. Sweet Jim, welcome to my world. Enjoy the ride. Oh, man, gotta buzz up that brew. Ah. Yeah, I got me a little buzz going. I'm going to go for a second here. Cheers. I'll take another quick restroom break before this next fight starts. All right, just $2 in the tip jar, guys. Come on, open up those wallets. Unemployed Harlequin is in first on verdict, 100 points ahead of Wyatt and me. Yeah, I'm not off to a great start, but we're just one fight into the main card. Used to be able to see who was in what place, 1st to 15th. Now I can't. Wonder why. Anyone else having problems seeing the entire leaderboard on verdict for the past few months on the app and on their website? Won't let me see leaderboard. Kind of pisses me off. No, I just usually have to put see more. And then it's worked. So I don't know, man. Maybe delete it and re-download it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can see it too, Billy. Would have gotten, I don't know if I would have left it at sub. No, if you would have gotten sub, that's huge points. If you get all three, the winner, the method, and the round, yeah, that's the trifecta. This was such a stacked prelim. I wish they would have put a couple of the prelim fights on here. On Verdict this week, especially Matt Brown and Court McGee. All right, Jairzinho RozenStruick has entered the building. He is a big dude. Sunglasses on. Let's see if he's able to pull off a big upset today. Does have 9 first-round finishes, 13-4 overall. Number 9 currently in the heavyweight division. There is Jailton Almeida. 18-2, 100% finish rate, 7 knockouts, 11 submissions. That is a bad man. I put see more when it starts to Twitch in the app and on the website. I don't know, man. Might be something with your cookies or something. I don't know. Reinstalling the app now. All right. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, Carlos Ulberg, an absolute stud. You know what? I'm going to switch this one, though, to Ulberg. Knockout in the second. All right, I had Ulberg knockout in the first. I'm switching it to Ulberg in the second because it doesn't make sense because I bet the fight to go over a round and a half. A drunk stoner, I have no idea what a cookie even is or does. Smoke time, friends. I don't know that I can explain it. I kind of know what it is. It's like something to do with how your computer works. That's about all I know. All right, Ulberg and Poteria. The over-under is a round and a half. I picked it to go over a round and a half. I didn't mean to do this pick, actually, though. I tried to pull it back. I thought I was on the Jessica Rose Clark fight. And so I thought I was picking over a round and a half on that. I was like, wow, that's crazy odds on this fight. And then when I clicked and printed the slip, I realized I was still on an old fight. And that's why the odds was, but I have Ulberg, second round, KO or TKO. That's what I have, Billy. Smoke time, friends. Well, I'm loving the... I haven't had much alcohol throughout the week. I am loving the alcohol right now. It's a good day. All right, pretty long commercial break here. Come on, ESPN. Get your shit together. I don't know that this is going to go over a round and a half. But we'll see. I got a plus 105 on over 1.5. Cookies, you eat them and they taste really good. Oh, Sweet app works again, but everyone's faces have gray squares over them now. Why does weird shit always happen to me? Jim's the same here, Billy. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably picked second round. Wait, I might have picked second round submission. What did I end up picking? No, I picked second round knockout. He doesn't have many submissions. Does he have any submissions? All right, I got to look at Carlos Orlberg on SureDog now. 5 knockouts, no submissions, 2 decisions. Okay. Well, that would probably be why I chose knockout. Ihor Potieria, the duelist, 19-3, 9 knockouts, 6 submissions, 4-1 in decisions. He has been knocked out twice in his career, though. One of them 2 fights back. In his first fight in the UFC, got knocked out by Nikolai Negumereanu. 3:33 of the second round. His last fight, he fought Shogun Rua, knocked him out 4:05 in the first. I don't give him a ton of credit for that. Shogun's been, he's been done for a long, long time. So he got knocked out in the second round by Nikolai. So I think Orlberg's probably going to knock him out too. Now I see why the odds are so big. The only one on Verdict that picked Ihor for second round knockout. I'm sure it pays well, but Ihor's not going to win this fight, Robert. Not a chance. I mean, unless Carlos trips over his own feet, Ihor's not winning this fight. Damn, could they play more commercials between fights? Holy shit. All right, Carlos Orlberg, 3-fight winning streak, tied for 6th most significant strikes in a light heavyweight fight with 146. That was versus Kennedy Chekawandu. I think I pronounce his last name differently every time I say it, but I don't remember how to pronounce it. Them Ukrainians are tough, though. Yes, they are. All right, Carlos, 6 years older at 32, an inch taller at 6'4", 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Oh, I like the white suit on Buffer tonight. I know he's been out there with the whole time. For some reason, this is the first time I noticed it. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 340 underdog out of Kyiv, Ukraine. 19 wins against just 3 losses. Ihor Potieria. And a stoic look on Ihor that stoic look we see out of a lot of Russian and Ukrainian fighters. All right, and out of the red corner, he is a minus 425 favorite out of Auckland, New Zealand. 8 wins against just 1 loss. All wins coming by way of finish. Carlos Orlberg. Wait, am I wrong on that? I'm sorry. 5 knockouts, 2 decisions. After I said that, I started thinking, I think I'm wrong on that. Kennedy Zachekwu knocked him out in the second round, too, by the way. I cannot get fight clocks. There we go. There's a fight clock. All right. Orlberg in the red, gloves, a Potieria in the blue. A couple of good body kicks from Orlberg early. I just need to. I need this to go over a round and a half. That's all I need, guys. Give me my money. Good side kick to the knee there from Ihor. And the inside leg kick from Pateria. Carlos, of course, got mad power. 5 knockouts and 8 victories. Good inside leg kick there from Ihor. Pateria going for a spinning back fist from way out, leaving himself really open. Inside leg kick there from Ihor. Nice knee stomp there from Olberg. Oh, good body kick from Carlos. Carlos he's so dangerous. Good side kick to the knee there from Carlos. Like I said, though, he has been knocked out. Kennedy Izuchukwu had his number. Good body kick there from Olberg. Oh, nice right hand from Pateria. Good outside leg kick there from Ihor. 3 minutes left in the first. Oh, and Olberg hits him with a big shot going down. Here come the hammer fist. Keith Peterson watching this closely. And it is all over!
You got knocked the fuck out!
First round knockout for Carlos. And how about that? I told you I had first round knockout. I switched it to second. And I lose the bet because I had it over 1.5. Shit. Well. Olberg looks like the Rocks. Rejected test tube clone. Should have picked round 1. Yeah, I should have stuck with round 1, man. Fuck. I had knockout. I could have had the trifecta there, but hoping to catch Robert. Damn, another pick I missed. I need to start picking drunk again. These silver picks aren't working out for me. Ha. That was the one bet I couldn't find. Lucky I couldn't. Were you going to bet on Ihor? I wonder what the odds were for Olberg to win first round knockout. Hey, Nuka Cole in the house! Ihor had an issue with the reach difference. He had an issue, all right. Picked winner and KO only. Yeah, me too. No over 1.5 rounds. Nope. Damn it. I don't know if I mentioned that was an accident when you were betting, though, Billy. Like I said, for whatever reason, I thought that was a... I thought I was betting on the Jessica Rose Clark fight, and I accidentally bet on that one. So, oops. All right, the XFL Championship game is tonight between the DC Defenders and the Arlington Renegades. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Think me and the wife are hitting Applebee's tonight, though. Or I'm going to fire up the grill. We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by TKO, Carlos Blackjack Olberg.
Easy work for Carlos. 2:09 of the first round.
Carlos Olberg. Carlos,
He's a sniper.
Knockout, man. How good does it feel to start having these types of performances and having them back to back to back like this?
Yeah, I love it. Firstly, thank God. He's the one that got me here first. And then obviously, thanks to my opponent, Ihor. Thank you. It was very instructive and I appreciate the lesson.
Carlos, let's take a look at some of your work here. You land this little check left hook at a rate that not many people do right here, and you hurt him. He goes down and you start to hammer fist him and beat on him. Then you kind of stop the fight. Coach Eugene said you got up too quick.
What a counter left hook right on the temple.
I saw his head go down. I saw his eyes roll back. I knew it was done. Well, that's the bottom line. That's the way we go. Hit and not get hit. That's the name of the game.
Carlos,
honestly, that left hook was probably in the back of the head.
Next time you step in the octagon, as you make your way towards the top 15.
Put a bet on Albert to win by KO. Bet 10 and won 560. So got a little cash back. Nice. Not really much points here. This referee is fools, Alexander. The replay of the knockout. That was an illegal blow to the back of the head. It definitely was, Robert. Yeah, I noticed that too. That was definitely a shot to the back of the head. I mean, that happened so fast, though. That's really hard for a referee to see that. I mean, if you're not at the exact right angle, you got to pick an angle. I mean, you can't be everywhere. We can see a lot of times a lot more on TV. Sometimes the referee obviously has a better view than us. Sometimes you have a better view on TV, though. Next week, Mackenzie Dern, Angela Hill, Edmund Sheboygan versus Anthony Hernandez, Andre Faleo versus Joaquin Buckley. Oh, what was that other good fight in there? There's some decent fights on this card next week. Emily Ducati and Lupe Godinez. I'm a big Lupe fan. That's a catchweight bout. And then Diego Ferreira and Michael Johnson. Diego Ferreira, I believe, PFL champion or PFL runner-up. That should be a good fight. All right, Ian Garry, judo black belt, but mostly striker, warming up in the back. He is taking on DRod, Daniel Rodriguez. I expect this fight to be fireworks while it lasts. They played the knockout. That was an illegal blow. Yeah. But see, I didn't catch it on the first play either. So I'm not going to criticize the referee for not catching it. I mean, that was a slow-mo replay. That's hard to catch. Show the replay of the knockout to ref and overturn the call to a no contest. And those kind of finishes happen. We've seen that in the past, Robert. It's very rare, though. When was the last time we seen it? Not that long ago. Actually, they showed the replay and they ended up taking a win away from somebody. The only thing I don't like about that is when they rule it a no contest is nobody gets a win bonus. Nobody gets... And see, that's the thing. I think if it's a no contest or if it's a draw, they need to split. They need to get half their win bonus. I think each fighter should get half their win bonus. Minimum. Take the fighter getting the lowest win bonus and give each fighter half of that at least. That's the minimum they should do. On verdict, got Ian by decision and next fight. All right, I mean, that's likely. I think that's fairly likely. I think DRod's going to get him. But, you know, we'll see. We will see. I need one of the next two wins to break even. Either Daniel Rodriguez to beat Ian Garry straight up, no knockouts or anything, or Johnny Walker to beat Anthony Smith by knockout. I should have just bet straight up on Walker. I don't know why I took the knockout. It was only 30 more points. Ian KO first round, says Jim. You think so? DRod's a beast, man. Daniel Rodriguez is a fucking savage. I mean, we'll see. I really think Daniel Rodriguez is the better fighter. I think the odds makers really got this one wrong, but we'll see. Also, I thought Tim Means was going to beat Alex Morono, so there you go. I mean, I thought it was closer to even at least. This one, I would also say about even. I would even give Daniel Rodriguez a bit of an edge in this fight. I think we're about to see Ian Garry get exposed. Whether he gets knocked out or just gets knocked down a couple of times and squeaks out a win, I don't know. But I would be surprised if DRod doesn't catch him sometime in this fight. All right, some of you are going to get an ad right now. I'm going to take another quick restroom break until this last. I'm going to insert an ad here because I'm going to the restroom for a second. Still be able to use the chat. riblets. I haven't had riblets for a long time without these. Okay. All right, boys and girls, here we go. Carlos Olberg Ihor Pateria. I think I picked Johnny Walker, didn't I? Wyatt, I thought I did. If I didn't, I need to go back and switch it. Oh, why did I pick Anthony Smith? That might be because of what... well, thanks for letting me know, Wyatt. I think I'm going to switch this. I have Anthony Smith by submission in the third. Why is that? Because I bet Johnny Walker on my bets. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch with that. I know why I did that, because it's 6.99. 6.99 multiple. The multiples were bigger on Anthony Smith. That's why more people picked Anthony, I think. I also think Walker will win. Robert says, I got Smith. Alexander says, we will see. So I think Johnny Walker will win that fight, Wyatt, but I picked Anthony Smith because for whatever reasons, the multiples were just way bigger. And I think that fight's kind of a toss-up. I got to get your opinion on this one, though. Wyatt, you're pretty good at picking fights. DRod and Ian Garry. All right, what do you think of these odds, man? Personally, I thought Daniel Rodriguez was being a little disrespected in the odds. I thought those odds were a little heavy. Not familiar with Garry, to be honest. No idea. Well, he's kind of supposed to be this big new thing out of Cage Warriors. He is 11-0, but he got dropped in his last fight against a guy that I think's got a lot less power than Daniel Rodriguez. Oh shit, this is a 3 spot already. This card's flying by. No wonder they're taking such big breaks in between. He got dropped by Keenan Song for a second. And then he TKO'd him 422. But he couldn't take out Darian. He got dropped by Jordan Williams too. I think that first fight. Ended up knocking him out in the first. And then he beat Darian Weeks and Gabriel Green by decision. So he is 4-0 in the UFC. I just think Daniel Rodriguez is a fucking savage. I'm not saying Garry can't win this fight. I just, like I said, I was surprised to see DRod is such a big underdog. Oh, Rob should still be in there as far as I know. Don't know, but he's Mia. All missing in action. I don't see him anymore. Uh-oh, Robert. You might need to remake your picks, buddy. People are saying they can't see you. Can you hear me? So he deleted and re-downloaded the app because it wasn't showing the leaderboard. I'm texting you, Robert, if you can't see us right now. Still on mine. Okay, thank you, Billy. All right, third drink, guys, and I'm a 2-drink limit guy, so it's a fucking party. Saw him for 2 picks, so he is at bottom of the list. I might download again and start new. I don't know about that. Ian Garry, though, is this new Irish guy. For like Wyatt was saying, he didn't really know who he was. He's this new guy out of Ireland, giving a lot of props to Conor McGregor. He kind of gets it done in a little different way. But he's got that cockiness. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I feel, and I think a lot of other people probably feel like he's a little overrated. If he disperses of Daniel Rodriguez easily, you're not going to hear me say overrated. You're not going to hear me say overrated about this guy for a while. All right, Ian Garry making his way into the octagon. So it's to Ian by second round knockout. Hope he catches Daniel charging after him. Picked him because he's Irish like me, says Jim. That dude has zero identity, acts and laughs like Connor. It's terrible. Can't see my name on the leaderboard, but see my name on it before you hit more. I don't know if I have my picks in. I hope so, man. You know, I don't want to win this week by it that way. I want to win this week, but fair and square, man. All right, I actually picked... I'm not going to tell you guys what I picked until after the fight starts, because I don't want you to copy me. Here comes Daniel Rodriguez, DRod. I don't know that anybody would copy this, but the multiples are out of control, and that's why I made this pick. Still not telling you, though, until the fight starts. Because somebody might copy me. All right, Daniel Rodriguez, DRod, making his way into the cage. God, this is the only thing I hate about these early shows so far is I don't think most people knew that this was happening. So the crowd's a little small. Daniel Rodriguez won 13 out of his last 15 fights, 5-round finishes. See, this is why I bet on this guy at 2.5 to 1. I mean, I could see him being a slight underdog, but 2.5 to 1, no, not at all. Keep freezing, Mike. Probably on my end, though. Robert says Mike's fine on my end. Good. Hope you're still in there, Rob. You're my Everest buddy. Haha. How much did you bet, Mike? Not much, man. 20 bucks to win 70. All right, Daniel Rodriguez, 11 years older at 36, 2 inches short at 6'11". Man, or 6'1". Man, I didn't realize he was so much older. Ian's a lot younger. But yeah, I bet 20 to win 70. All right, out of the blue corner out of Deerfield Beach, Florida. He is a -300 favorite. Undefeated at 11-0. He is a former Cage Warriors welterweight champion, Ian Garry. And out of the red corner at +250, underdog out of Alhambra, California. 17 wins against just 3 losses. He is the 15th ranked welterweight in the world, Daniel Rodriguez. Dan Mergliotta, the referee for this one. Thank God. A good referee here. All right, here we go. Hope it's either me or you winning it all, Wyatt. The only reason you two are so far ahead is because the rest of us didn't know we had to pick PFL events. So we were 2 to 3 events behind. Give it time. We will catch up. Seems likely. Hope so too, Rob. All right, here we go. DRod in the red gloves with the black shorts. Garry in the blue gloves with the gray trunks. Come on, DRod. America. .420 left in the first. DRod chasing, lands left hand to the body. Ian's a smart fighter. He's waiting back. He's waiting for DRod to come in, be over aggressive and counter. Good body kick there from Garry. Garry is much younger, too. Oh, good left hand there from Garry. Good left hand from Rodriguez on the other side, though, southpaw. Oh, good right hook there from Garry. Good body kick from Ian. DRod swinging for the fences, eats a left hand. Minute and a half into the first. Good right hook there from DRod. Garry's going to clinch up here and they break. I'd like to see DRod sit back and let Garry come in a little bit and try to play the counter striker a little bit here. Good left hand and a right hook there from Garry. Garry definitely took this one serious, I'm sure. You don't underestimate Daniel Rodriguez. Good body kick from Garry. As I think he might have underestimated a few of his other UFC opponents. This is his toughest test. Good left hand to the body there from Rodriguez. Big right hook from Garry. Right on the chin. Straight right from DRod. Halfway through the first. Good outside leg kick from Rodriguez. Oh, head kick lands for Garry and a left uppercut. Rodriguez is down and Garry is throwing. Oh my goodness, Rodriguez is in a lot of trouble. Garry, throw it on the ground and pound. Oh my goodness, it is all over.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Ian Garry with the first round knockout. And another loss. Damn, I have one chance to end up in the black today. And that is Johnny Walker to knock out Anthony Smith. John Jones couldn't do it. I hope Johnny Walker can. At least only 20, Mike. Yeah, no, it wasn't a huge bet. That was my biggest bet this week, though. A lot of 5s and 10s. And I put like $80 down. Nice kick, right? Jim's got all 3. Nice, man. I got Ian by KO. Just got the round wrong. Good move, Billy. Damn, that head kick. That right head kick landed. Big win for Ian Garry. Well, like I said, you won't hear me saying he's overrated for a while.
About as many style points as you could produce, Dom, and just very interesting to think about.
That's huge for Ian Garry.
At 170 pounds, we will talk to the
Damn, I called second round knockout. Well, hey, you got it. What's up, Jesse Morgan? Called that one. Here's my fellow Irishman. Nice. All right, just 2 bouts left, guys. Johnny Walker and Anthony Smith up next. We do have a poll up on that one. About 50 of you have voted so far. Let's bring it up. All right, 45 votes. Excuse me. 47% say Walker by finish. 46% say Smith overall, 24% by decision, 22% by finish. Just 7% of you say Walker by decision. Slain. All right, 19 watching. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to tell your friends to subscribe. Tell your friends if they don't subscribe, they hate the troops. Because we're looking to get to 10,000 subscribers to do the Wounded Warriors Project charity stream first weekend of July, but we're not getting there, guys. So tell your friends. Unless you hate the troops, you better subscribe to Fights of Friends. Garry versus Bread would be sick.
I'm here with Ian Machado Garry. Ian, we talked about this no cussing. We're on ABC.
Yes, sir, I know.
That was your most highly ranked opponent to date, and you made it look easy.
257 in the first round. Like I said, it was his biggest challenge.
No disrespect to DRod, but I just knew I was better. I had more skill, I had more technique, and I had so much more in the tank. I told you a big key in this fight was going to be that right leg. Setting it up early, It didn't have the success until it did, and that's all that matters. That high kick, baby, was beautiful. Hey, Charlotte, what you think? You're looking at the new welterweight top 15 in the world, baby.
You were noticeably more aggressive. Was it something in the footage?
I think he's right. Daniel Rodriguez was at 15, and he dispatched him easily.
Also very talented.
I mean, everybody's been telling me every day, every interview, you know, he's the most high-ranked opponent you fought. He's got big power in his left hand. Doesn't have more power than I did. I wanted to make sure that he knew that, and that I was going to take it from him, knock his ass out, and here we are.
Let's take a look at your work here. You said it was the right kick that was going to be very important right here. You land the big right kick, and then you drop him, you hurt him, you jump on him right away. Did you? How good does it feel when it's something that you practice time and time again?
Man, that head kick.
It was just like timing.
Right behind the ear, too. Beautiful.
Came down because he was worried about the body kick, shin to chin, and that's all you need in this game. Is that one shot that was just keep.
That was shin to temple.
And give him no time to recover.
Clements told Ian before he started talking, watch out, no cussing. We're on ABC, really?
I want the guy who's been known as the gatekeeper for the top 10 for God knows how long. His name is Neil Magny. I want you next. I'm going to knock you out, and I'm going to take my throne at top 10, and I'm going to work my way through my 6-fight streak to get that belt. UFC, you have a new star in town.
Interesting. Well, before this fight, Ian Garry said he had a 7-fight goal, a 7-fight journey to get to the title. He was already Cage War champion. He's 12-0 now. I think that seems reasonable. He thinks Neil Magny is next. I think that's a great step up. I mean, if he can get 6 more wins in a row, who's going to argue him getting a shot at the title? That's a long ways from here, though. Yeah, we definitely live in a weird world, man. Watch 2 guys trying to kill themselves, but don't say fuck, don't say shit, don't say bitch, don't say whore.
The Funk Master.
Sure as hell don't say retard. That's practically the new N-word. I'm not saying that one. But yeah, like Rob said, we're watching 2 men or 2 women get in there and literally try to kill each other. They are beating each other's brains in until someone is unconscious or until a referee or doctor pulls them off the other person. But we're worried about the sounds that somebody makes with their mouth. Oh, you almost killed that guy. That's okay, but you said pussy? Get the fuck out of here. I know ever since Disney and ABC got involved, no cussing, no Mike Beltran. Oh, Mike Beltran, I think he'll be back. He got in a bad accident. He got a bad injury. Handlebar beard, makes him tuck it in. UFC has gone soft, bowing down to these companies. About fighters' language? Come on. What's up, Josie Morgan? Just, haha, that's why we love you. Yeah, the sport is not for pussies. Come on, ABC, grow some balls. All right, there you go. UFC 289. Amanda Nunes versus Irene Aldana. Charles Oliveira versus Beneil Dariush. Dan Ige versus Nate Landwehr. The other two fights are shit. Mike Mallett and Adam Fuggett does not belong on a main card. Same thing with Marc-Andre Barriault and Eric Anders. Does not belong on the main card, but we get 3 fights that do. UFC 289, Saturday, June 10th. We'll be here. Finally got points. Says I'm 5th on verdict now. Nice. Well, you probably passed me. I don't think I picked anything. All right, Anthony Smith, one of 6 fighters who finishes by 4 different strike techniques. Elbows, kicks, punches. And submissions. All right, there he is, Johnny Walker, one of 6 fighters with finishes by 4 different strike techniques also. Punches, elbows, back, fist, and knees. He is the 7th ranked light heavyweight in the world, 20-7. And it is the co-main event of the evening, boys and girls. Anthony Lionheart Smith. I mean, he's been doing this for a while. He's past the half-century mark, I believe, in fights over 50. That's a lot. That's a lot in the UFC. A lot of those fights are in... I know all of his fights are not in the UFC, but a lot of them are. 50 fights is a lot. Johnny Walker, I think he's still young. He's still fast, but Anthony's dangerous. Definitely a fight of veteran versus up-and-comer, though. And Walker's kind of in that spot, though, where he'd go either way. He'd kind of go up. He's kind of trajecting back to that contender slot with the last 2 wins. He's kind of moving that way. A couple losses, though. I mean, he could end up in journeyman status. And once you become journeyman, it's pretty damn hard to get out of it. Telling you, Walker's chin isn't there, Sir Robert. I don't think Anthony Smith has a ton of power, though. Well, we'll see, Robert. Definitely take that in consideration. I mean, I understand what you're saying. He's gotten caught a couple times. He's also won his last 2 fights, though. And fairly easily against pretty tough guys. It's not easy to finish Paul Craig. And he made it look damn easy. Walker gets tagged. He goes out. See the pattern. He was very hittable there for a while, but since he's been training with Faraz Sahabi, he has done much better. His last 2 wins. One of them was Paul Craig. As I mentioned, knocked out Paul Craig. The other one was he submitted Ion Kudalaba. 437 in the first round. He also knocked out Ryan Spann in the first round a couple of fights back. He did lose his last 2 before those last 2. One a knockout against John Mahal Hill. The other one, unanimous decision against Thiago Santos. He was right there in that Santos fight, though. I thought he won 2 out of 5. I'm pretty sure I gave him 2 out of 5, if I remember right. All right, guys, I'm drinking way too much, but I had to take another restroom break. Hey, Sassy. Hey, buddy. All right, a light heavyweight co-main event between, two of the guys towards the top. This is a big matchup when it comes to the light heavyweight rankings. 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. But what's going on with the tips jar? We got $2. $2 in the tips jar. Come on, guys. We can do better than $2, right? I know we're broke right now, but $2? Second round submission, Smith. Says J Dig. Oh, yeah, the Craig fight. I didn't think Craig planned that fight right. No, he didn't. He really didn't. He didn't really try to do too much. Walker KO, this is too easy, and I hate Anthony Smith for some reason. A lot of people do for some reason. Just says he's been a bum. I would agree, Mike. He's teaching him not to get hit. Thank you, Jim. Thiago had no knees, though. Fair, Robert, fair. He's doing better. I love Smith. Seems like a good dude. So I like them both, but Smith has tried to be a bad man. Lost last 3 to 4 fights, and that just isn't him. Just a sec, Mike. Never been on Walker fights. I was on his hype, lost money 3 straight fights. Then when I finally bet against him, he decided to start winning. He's very unpredictable. Being 6'6", a light heavyweight, is a huge dude. No, I was on his hype too, man. He was my dark horse. Years back, like 2018, 2019, I was like, man, this is my dark horse. I'm like, this is the guy. He's going to get to the belt. And then he really took some tough losses. Took some bad knockout losses. What's up, Nuka-Cola? UFC equals 30 years this year. My goodness, I'm still remembered #1. Right, man? It's been a crazy 30 years. I can't believe I'm still watching it 30 years later. I'm not really watching a whole lot of other sports. I enjoy sports, but the wife doesn't. Nobody else really in the family does, so this is mostly what I watch. Like Jimmy Manawa. What's up, Yusol? Hey, thanks for coming in and subscribing. We appreciate it. The troops appreciate it because every subscription gets us closer to 10,000 subscribers for our charity stream. First weekend of July. Wounded Warrior Project. I still have hope. Still have hope we can get to 10,000. We're a long ways away, though. It's a long shot. Walker has that cartoon knockout when Hill KO'd him. Oh, God, that was horrible, man. Yeah, John Mahal, he about ended his career. That was a scary knockout. I don't think Anthony Smith does that to him. We'll see, though. Anthony Smith is a savage. I think I underestimate him a lot of the times, but Anthony Smith, I mean, he's a good fighter. What's up, Phil DRod with his second super chat of the day. You're making him feel alone, though. Thank you, Phil DRod, for all the donations today. Thank you, Phil. DRod. Oh, what's up, Billy Hughes? Billy with the $5 donation.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
That's what's up. $9 on the night. I'll take that for a fight night. Thank you, Billy and Phil. Oh, and what's up with that? Nuka-Cola says donation train. Thank you, Nuka.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
I'm rich, biatch!
All right, Johnny Walker putting on a show before the show. Doing a little dance. Oh, look at this! Jim! Jim with the super chat.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Oh, and we got quite the train going on here. Ravel Duke. Says, I feel like a part-time lumberjack every time I go to the bathroom with the amount of effort I had to put into these logs. Oh, that's good, man.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
I'm rich, biatch!
All right, $24 in the chat. Yes, thank you, thank you. For some only members with 2 YouTube channels. This one and Adam Salinas. I'm a knife throwing freak. Well, thank you for that too, Phil. Yes, shout out to all the premium members. Raul Duke in the house. One more time. Love his community. Thanks for the stream. Oh, and Phil D. Roll with the 3rd super chat of the night for him. Bringing us up to $26. Thank you, sir. Yes, fire. Thank you, Raul Duke, for being here, and thanks for the donation, man. Nook in the house. Cheers, my guy. All right, here we go. Anthony Lionheart Smith making his way into the cage. There's some badass tattoos on Anthony. God, tattoos have really came a long way in the last 10 to 20 years. You guys remember when tattoos used to be such shit? I got a shit tattoo on my right arm, actually. Let's see if you can see that here. It's a yin and yang dragon. It's the only tattoo I ever got. I was 18 years old. I was old enough to get a tattoo. And I got the yin and yang dragon, black and red, on my shoulder. Anthony Smith won 3 of his last 4. Finished 33 of 36 wins. 20 first-round finishes. Damn, it's easy to underestimate this guy. But, man, he's got an impressive resume. Jesse Morrison's Walker KO and a match in the pot. All right, he needs to get the KO because, man, that takes us to $52. Let's get it on, boss. Join the MMA League thing. Awesome, man. Good to have you in there. All right, come on, Walker. Walker, you got to get this because I'm going to win 48 on a $20 bet. And we're going to take 26 to 52 on the tips with a Walker KO. Anthony Smith, minus 105. Johnny Walker, minus 115. Anthony Smith, 3 years older at 34. Walker, 2 inches taller at 6'6". He will have a 6-inch reach advantage at 82 inches. Let's go, Johnny Walker. 7 missed you, brother. Cheers. Smith looks calm, but a little slow. Walker looks nervous. Excitement. Looks like a fast start tonight. Smith has hands full in first round. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 115 pick'em. Fighting now out of Dublin, Ireland, 20-7, presenting the 7th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Johnny Walker. Wow, Walker fight already, right? And a lot of my own, of course, Scotty Sherburge. All right, co-main event of the evening. This should be the main event, in my opinion. All right, a minus 105 pick'em out of Omaha, Nebraska. 36 wins against 17 losses. He is the number 5 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Anthony Lionheart Smith. Keith Peterson will be the referee for this one. Walker fights out of Dublin, Ireland. I didn't know that. What an experience that must be for him. Right? All right, here we go. Round 1. Walker in the green trunks, Smith in the red and white. Who will strike first? Low leg kick for Johnny Walker. Oh, big right hand for Anthony. Front kick to the body there from Johnny. Both these guys have power. Walker probably with the most power. Also with the most questionable chin. Good low leg kick there from Johnny. Lionheart has seen it all in this cage. Over 50 fights. Good right hand there from Smith. Walker pumping the jab, trying to measure, trying to set up that right hand behind it. He's fighting a guy with a very high fight IQ right now. Also a guy that I think is much slower, though. I'd like to see Walker put on some pressure. Utilize his speed here. Front kick to the body from Walker. Oh, head kick from Walker. Anthony barely blocked that. Good left hand there from Smith. A right hand from Walker hurts Smith. Oh, what an overhand right from Anthony. And we're banging. 2 big low leg kicks from Walker. Left hand from Johnny. And the inside leg kick. There's the body kick from Walker. I don't think this is going 3, boys. Left hand on the chin from Johnny. There's a big overhand right hook connects for Smith. Left hand there for Walker and the front kick to the body. 240 left in the first. Low leg kick for Walker. Good left hand there for Anthony. Walker seems to be looking for the knockout tonight, though. Left hand connects for Smith. There's a good right hand on the chin from Walker. Flying knee from Johnny. Couple of low leg kicks from Walker. 2:10 left in the first. Good body kick and a left hand there from Johnny Walker. Right hand connects for Smith in the body kick. We got a fucking war, boys and girls. There's a right hook from Smith, and maybe we got an eye poke here.
And this is not this. He get hit low here, but this is not great, right? Because when you got these big, powerful guys like Johnny Walker, the dangers are very.
Oh, it's a low kick from Walker. Oh yeah, that's right on the ball sack.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Anthony Smith, who's trying to shake it out here a little
Ow! Ow! My balls!
40 seconds into an official timeout here for Anthony Smith. Jesse Sweet, I'm lighting up some OG Northern Lights and Platinum Kush. Just let my cousin borrow the last of my Gusher strain so she could sell and replace Monday. Nice. Hitting on the White Widow. Nice, Jim. Can't go wrong with that OG strain. Yep. All right, 145 left here in the first. Good jab here for Anthony. Walker. Oh, Walker going for the side head kick there. Misses. Left hook lands for Smith, but a big right hook lands for Walker, and another. Smith is dead. Smith is hurt. Here comes Johnny Walker. Mad uppercuts for Walker. Right hooks to the temple, but Smith continuing to work on the takedown and gets it. And now Smith moving to half guard. Anthony Smith on top. This is where he wants to be. Johnny Walker landed some big shots, but he needs to get off his back right now because he is right below a submission specialist at the moment. 55 seconds left in the first. And I think Smith is taking a little bit of time. He got rocked. He got hit with some really hard shots there. Nice Jim. Can't go wrong with that OG strain. That's always rough. Oh, and Anthony Smith pushing back on Walker's head here. Walker's just got to look to survive here on the ground. Anthony Smith, I'm not sure if he's looking to his corner or to the clock there. And I'm not sure how hurt he still is. His eyes look clear. Heard of Walker? It was Mike saying he was someone to watch. It was years ago now. Good elbow. Thank you, Ben. Good elbow there from Smith. And Walker makes his way to his feet. I think that's a big move here in the first round. And now Walker gets the takedown. To end the round, 10-9, Johnny Walker. And he found that sweet, sweet chin music. See, it's a grazing right hook lands for Anthony Smith, but the bigger left hook right on the chin lands for Walker, and then the right hook right on the temple. It's amazing Anthony Smith battled through that. Hell of a fight. Oh, Walker looked tired in that corner. That was only one round, but God, he looked tired. I mean, maybe they caught him in a bad, maybe they just caught a bad frame there. Me too, Jesse. I'm originally from Cali. Been smoking gas since 1990. That's a long time, Roberto. All right, they're locking the cage back up. The pin is in, and the second round is on. Here we go, fight fans. Anthony Smith, Johnny Walker, round 2. What a first round. That was amazing. Got to think Anthony Smith is going to try to take this to the ground quickly now. I'm going to look at the sweat on him. Good front leg kick there from Johnny. And another. Oh, big right hand there from Smith. You see significant strikes in the first round, over 2-1 in favor of Walker, but there's a nice low leg kick from Anthony. Good left hand there from Smith. Low leg kick from Walker. Walker seems much more focused under Fares Sahabi. Low leg kick there from Johnny. Both these guys a little tentative now. They both felt each other's power in the first round. Front kick to the body lands for Johnny. Right hand Walker. Straight right for Smith. Front kick to the body from Johnny. As the left hand lands for Lionheart. And the outside leg kick for Walker. Left hook for Lionheart. Johnny can't slow down here. He can't lose his pace. Good little leg kick there from Anthony. Anthony will slow you to, he'll lull you to sleep. He'll slow down this pace and then he'll speed it up. Good little leg kick there from Johnny. Speed should be Johnny Walker's friend right now. Anthony Smith is not a fast fighter. Good little leg kick from Anthony. He's forcing Walker to fight his pace right now, though. Good low leg kick from Smith. Walker answers with 2. Halfway through the second. Good straight right there from Johnny. Much better round from Anthony so far. Lands another leg kick. Walker lands one. Oh, nice right hook there from Lionheart. Anthony measuring now. Lands a left hand. Finds the chin of Walker. Checks a low leg kick from Walker. 2 minutes left in the second. Couple of good jabs. Land on the chin for Walker. Right hand gets through for Smith. And another right for Anthony. Couple of low leg kicks for Johnny. Johnny wants to get in that phone booth, though. He feels like he has more power. I know he has more speed. I think he has both. But he might have the worst chin, too. Good front kick to the body from Johnny. Like to see Walker throw that right hand more. Anthony going for it with that head kick. .120 left in the second. Body kick Walker. Oh, there's the head kick from Johnny. That hit the chin. It didn't have everything on it, but it had something on it. And that's something Johnny has learned to do, is he's learned to just kind of take a little bit off of some of these shots, not put everything on every shot. That was wearing him out. I think also leaving him susceptible for some big shots. Good front kick to the body there from Smith. Good little cartwheel kick there from Walker. Not doing a lot of damage, but it's fun to watch. 40 seconds left in the second. Like to see Walker look for that head kick again. I think that right head kick's going to be there for Walker. Maybe go to the body first. 20 seconds left in the second. Go to the body. Throw a jab or a left hook and go back up to the head. Live odds, -285 for Walker. Good low leg kick there for Anthony. Walker lands 2 of his own. And another and a right hand there for Walker. Good 1-2 from Walker's. And good body kick from Walker. And Walker closed out the round strong. 2018 Johnny Walker. Chop that tree down. It's Robert Jimson. I got Smith. Sub him in the second. I got Walker decision. I changed it at the last minute for points. Weird round. Yeah, it was Nuka-Cola, but I thought Johnny pulled that out at the end. I don't remember. I think I picked Walker knockout. No, I might have picked Anthony Smith, actually. I think I did. I think I picked Smith submission. Don't ask me why. I did. I picked Anthony Smith for the third round submission. Oh, I'll tell you why. Because it was 6.88 times. That's why. And he's got a lot of submissions. Walker for sure. This is Nuka-Cola. But my money is on Walker by knockout. God, I should have just taken Walker straight up money, though. I don't know what the hell I was thinking with the knockout. I didn't even end up getting that much better odds. All right, here we go. Third round. Good low leg kick there from Johnny. Right hand over the top for Anthony. And the body kick for Smith. Oh, Smith catches the body kick there from Walker. Straight right to the body from Smith. 4.5 left in the third. Low leg kick for Johnny. And the inside leg kick. Oh, big right hand for Anthony. .410 left in the third. Come on, Walker. Get that knockout. Give my money. Couple of good low leg kicks there from Walker. Oh, and the flying knee to the body from Johnny. I think they're saying an eye poke for Walker. Yeah, he definitely got him.
Never fun.
Scratched across the cornea. I'm not even sure Johnny knew that he got him. Definitely an accident, but second foul of the night for Johnny. Left California 8 years ago. Only thing, I miss my parents. Jesse Martins, let's go KO. I agree. Left hand for Anthony. Low leg kick for Johnny. And there's the low leg kick for Smith. 3:30 left in the third. There's a big right hook for Anthony Smith. Walker getting on the bicycle a little now. Front kick to the body from Anthony. And there's a side kick to the knee from Johnny and another one. But, whoa, head kick misses for Johnny. Right hand. Oh, big right hook and a left hand behind it for Anthony Smith. He landed some big shots here. Walker's got to be careful. 3 minutes left in the third. I'm kind of surprised Anthony didn't put on the pressure a little more there with the history Johnny's had with the weak chin. 4 leg kicks in a row for Walker there. 5. 2:45 left in the third. Straight right there for Johnny. 2 leg kicks in a row for Walker. I'm really impressed with Walker's leg kicks in this fight. Body kick there for Smith. I mean, Smith has no answer for him. There's a nice side kick to the leg there for Walker. 41 leg kicks now landed. Good front body kick there from Anthony. Knee stomp from Walker. And the inside and outside leg kick. 2 minutes left in the fight. Front kick to the body for Anthony. Oh, nice side kick to the knee for Walker. Anthony goes for the takedown. Walker stops it. Good right hook to the body for Anthony. But a right hook upstairs for Walker. And what's going on with Smith here? Did he get clipped? Maybe I missed it. Big uppercuts here from Walker. Smith might be in trouble. Walker needs to back up. I think Smith hurt his leg. I think Walker might have hurt his leg with a leg kick. 1:20 left in the fight. Right hand lands for Walker. Yeah, Smith is hurt. His leg is definitely hurt. I think it was one of those leg kicks, and Walker hits him with another one. 1:05 left. Give him my money. You got to get this knockout, Walker. There's a head kick. 1 minute left. Big right hand lands for Johnny Walker. 55 seconds. Can he get it done? 50 seconds. Come on, Walker. Move. Move, buddy. 40 seconds left in the third. There's another low leg kick for Walker. There's the jab. 30 seconds left. Come on. Come on, Johnny. What are you waiting for, buddy? Front kick to the body from Walker. Right hand lands for Smith. 20 seconds left. Come on. Push it. There's a big right hand for Walker and a left hook. Move. Move. 10 seconds left. Come on. Flying knee attempt for Walker. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. 1-2 and a flying knee to the body, and it will go to a decision. And I should have bet straight up instead of knockout. Hate to say it, but Smith looks like a shot fighter. Used to be a little town called Castaic. Grew up at the bottom of Grapevine. Grapevine 5 freeway. I know that area. Notorious for the worst snow conditions on a highway. Many accidents happen there. Multiple car pileups because of the fog also. Yes, I'm glad I changed to Johnny by decision. The drunk me inside said do it. Yeah, Walker could have finished that. Come on. Thank you, 7. Damn, I should have put my money on decision.
Did I mention they're made with 100%?
Should have just put my money on straight up. I don't know what I was thinking. It's minus 110 to plus 140. It wasn't even that big of a swing. I'm going to take a quick restroom break before the decision. Hey, buddy.
Seemingly some respect in that exchange, but perhaps those guys.
Johnny Walker running the crowd here.
All right, now for the official decision on
Let's hear the decision, though. I got to say it's probably 30-27 Walker.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Johnny.
Another big win for Johnny Walker. Knocks off number 5. He's got to move to number 5 now.
Top 5 victory. How good does it feel to come out here and do what you said you would do so many times?
That's 3 in a row.
I did, I just got want to prove myself, So I don't want to finish him quickly. I want to fight 3 rounds with a high-level guy to show that I can defend, I can block, I can fight. Because if I beat him too quickly, there's no fair, it's no joy. People in Brazil stay up like for many.
But if you beat him quickly, you win me money, Johnny. Come on now.
Johnny, let's take a look at you.
I'll get it back. Went 450 on Matt Brown and Ian Garry. KOs back to back. Nice.
What are all these low leg kicks?
Yo, why didn't he go for the finish? Fuck, right? Can't take 100 leg kicks and think you have a chance. Missed 3 finishes. WTF. Right, fell asleep at the start of the main card. Go Walkers, Robert.
Very respectful. You guys fought once with Jamal winning. What did you say to him?
I said to him one time, every time when I met him, I shake his hand. He's a champion, And then I said, every time I met him, I said, goodbye, bro. I see you at the top. I'm coming.
You are showing massive improvement every time you fight in the octagon. What a fantastic performance.
Walker says, I'm coming. John Mahal Hill has the challengers coming after him. He's got Yuri Prohaska, the former champion that never lost it next. Much better celebration, Walker. Don't fuck that shoulder up again. Damn, I need to go back to follow my drunk intuition, start picking fights. That way, let's go Johnny. All right, Carolina Panthers in the house, the whole team. Derek Brunson. All right, guys, main event is next. What's your picks? RozenStruick or Almeida? Knockout, submission, decision. I don't see this one going the distance. There you go. June 29th. Glover Teixeira versus Anthony Smith. Felipe Pena and Craig Jones. UFC Fight Pass Invitational 4. That is a BJJ match plus a one-night $25,000 prize. And Walker taking some selfies with some fans here. How awesome is that? What a guy. UFC was in Seattle last time. They were careening the fighters, crowding them away from the fans. Apparently Charlotte knows how to do it. Shot to first and verdict from that one pick. I changed it at the last minute. Let's go. Damn. RozenStruick, KO round 1. Spill. I got Almeida's submission second round. I think that's what I have too. I might change it now that you said that, Robert, because how else am I going to beat you? I do have Almeida by submission second round. Well, I'm going to switch it, Robert. I'm not going to tell you what I switched it to until the fight starts. All right, fight fans, the main event is here. Thank you to all the premium members, all the donations for the day, all the subscribers. Oh, the hardcores that are here every week. It is time. Jailton Almeida. Jairzinho RozenStruick. Yeah, if I would have known that Johnny was set on going the distance, I really wouldn't have bet him by knockout. What a dumb move by me. I could have gotten straight up for real close to the same. I deserve that one. All right, predictions. I said I'm going to say Almeida by submission. Tempting to go with him by decision for 19 times, but I don't think RozenStruick can make it 5 rounds with him. Yeah, we can see each other's picks, Mike, right? Oh, I didn't. Well, that's not what I picked. I picked first round submission. Well, maybe I should switch it to knockout. RozenStruick's going to come out. He's going to come out mean. You know what? I gotta catch up to Robert here. What's going on here with this? Nah. You don't get a lot of points for taking RozenStruick by knockout, or I might. I just don't think RozenStruick wins this fight. I mean, he could. Certainly could. A couple right on my big parlay, but you got to get them all. Really don't much about Almeida, except, but he is the favorite. He's a sniper. He's definitely a sniper, but I don't know that he's got so many fights in the UFC that I would count RozenStruick out. Got Almeida rounds 2 and 3, 500 if he wins in third, only 163 if it's a second. I did bet RozenStruick round 1, so crossed fingers. Oh, you put money. You put the money on that. Yeah, I'd rather see you win the money than me get the points. It's like 11 times, right? Jairzinho, big boy RozenStruick. He definitely has power. And if he's gonna get it, I think he gets it in the first. Man, yeah, he's caught a lot of guys. Jairzinho has. Almeida sub, round 1 or 2, says Kyler. All right, come on with the commercials, ESPN. Let's get this going. Let's get this party started. Yes, he says a lot. All right, here we go. The main event of the evening. From Charlotte, North Carolina via Seattle, Washington. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. Let's get it on! Jailton Almeida making his way to the octagon. Wow, what a huge, raucous crowd in Charlotte. From Salvador Bahia, Brazil. One of just 3 active Brazilian heavyweights. That's surprising right now. RozenStruick is not that good. Hope he survives the first, though. Yeah, I think he was a little overrated. But he definitely also has power. And he definitely almost lost to like a 44-year-old Andrei Arlovski. All right, Almeida, 13-fight win streak, most finishes since 2022. 3rd longest active UFC finish streak with 4. How's it going down? Almeida in the cage, and here comes Jairzinho RozenStruick.
The debut. Now he's on a mission to become the baddest man on the planet.
Lights off. And here comes RozenStruick. I don't know what that song is, but I don't want to get copyrighted for it. Heavyweights next. Should be opportunities to see an explosion or two and a finish from Teddy Atlas, the godfather of boxing. I would say Teddy Atlas is probably the most knowledgeable boxing guy alive, since Customano's been gone for quite a while. Emmanuel Stewart, we lost him a few years back. It's basically Teddy Atlas and Freddie Roach. And I'd put Teddy ahead of Freddie right now. All right, out of Paramaribo, Suriname. Only Surinamese fighter in UFC history, Jairzinho RozenStruick. It would be a huge knockout tonight. Most UFC knockouts since 2019 was 7. Third most finishes in UFC history with 3. And as you mentioned, first native Suriname fighter in UFC history. Biggie Boy's got his hands full tonight, but I would not count him out. A veteran with big power versus a fast, explosive, inexperienced youngster. And RozenStruick is in the cage. From the Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. Props, Almeida to win by knockout, plus 180. Almeida to win by submission, minus 115. Almeida to win by decision, plus 900. This is not expected to go the distance. And they're not even showing props for Jairzinho. He's a big underdog. RozenStruick, 4 years older at 35. Almeida an inch taller at 6'3". RozenStruick tips the scales at 265. 34 pounds bigger. Almeida will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. That just tells me Almeida's going to be faster. I don't think those 30 pounds for RozenStruick are necessarily a positive. Judges, Mike Bell, Brian Puscilio, and Junichiro Kino. Dan Mergliotta is the referee for this one. I don't think we're going to need the judges, boys. All right, finally, the main event of the evening is here. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. Let's get it on. RozenStruick versus Almeida is now. And first out of the red corner. Oh, excuse me. First out of the blue corner. He is a minus 500 favorite out of Salvador, Brazil. 18 wins against 2 losses. Presenting the number 12 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Jailton Almeida. And he gets the fist bump from Bruce Buffer. These fans are wild. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 400 underdog out of Paramaribo, Suriname. 13 wins against 4 losses, presenting the number 9 ranked heavyweight in the world, Jairzinho RozenStruick. Biggie boy in the house. 420 in Mississippi. Shout out to Mississippi. Shout out to 420. 520 in Massachusetts, but I'll fire up with you. Here we go. 220 here in Seattle, but touch of gloves. How much will it? Oh, and Rosino immediately going for the right hand. Almeida going for the takedown. RozenStruick able to stop it. They show their cards early. Who's looking to do what? Almeida looking to get it to the ground. RozenStruick looking for the knockout. Front kick to the body from Almeida. .430 left in the first. And Almeida shoots for the takedown. By the way, I switched to Almeida first round submission. RozenStruick pushing down on the head of Almeida. He's not real comfortable on his back, though. It's definitely not where Jairzinho wants to be. And Almeida moving to half mount already. Taking his time, being very patient here. Look for him to set up some elbows here in a moment. So I wasn't saying. Now I am. Almeida pushing down on the left knee of RozenStruick, trying to pass the guard there. Looks like he's looking for a head and arm choke already. Yeah, RozenStruick is in trouble here.
Through the top, and then he's going to go to the mount position.
And then he's going to go for the old DC, wait for them to turn and take the choke, no?
Yes, that's the best with the big boys.
I like you calling it a flipper.
Yeah, use that foot.
Almeida has not.
Good knee to the body there from Almeida on the ground. Almeida taking his time, but he definitely wants his first round finish. Landing some big body shots there. Nice slipping ahead. He's setting up this head and arm of the neck crank here.
That he's got to get to his left hip and dig that right underhook. You've been saying that all night.
Well, you know what it tells me right now watching Jairzinho RozenStruick is that he's trained. They have trained him not to force. Because generally a big, strong guy like Jairzinho will explode, and it might work the first couple times. They explode and bump into you and knock you off because they're fresh. But as they start to fatigue, it stops working. But by him just kind of doing jiu-jitsu, it tells me they've trained him in these positions to make him feel comfortable. I don't know if that's the best decision.
Good knee to the body there from Almeida. 2 minutes left here in the first. Yeah, and RozenStruick, I agree, he definitely is trying to just kind of neutralize whatever Almeida does here on the ground, but he's also not trying to get up. Now he scoots to the fence. Oh, and Almeida hooks one of those legs. Now he moves straight to mount. Here come the shots, ground and pound. He's got the back. That's going to be it. He's under the neck, boys and girls. 120 left in the first. Here comes the tap. I call it a first round submission. Oh! Let's see if I beat you, though, Robert. Should have called first round sub. Damn, I thought Almeida would run away and Rosen attacks first round. I was wrong. That's what I was thinking at first. And I would have stuck with that, except for you told me that you picked second round submission. So I had to change it. I was like, if I'm going to catch Robert, I got to call first round submission. So now I got to look on verdict and see. I don't know if I could have passed you anyways. Because did you pick Walker or Smith? I only had 904 points available for that fight. And I should have gotten them all. Because I got the trifecta. Kyler says, I called it. You did. Looks like he's searching for a choke and it's all over. How many boost points used for this fight? 200. I used 200. So you put 600 on this fight? Oh, fuck. Damn you, Robert. I think you got me then if you put 600 on it. And I picked, for whatever fucking reason, I picked Anthony Smith by submission against Walker. Yeah, no, I was 9th before this fight. I highly doubt I passed you, Robert. Sick. Yeah, that was ballsy. Only lost 100 points for round, but I never really care about round because only 100 points. Yeah, you beat me then, Robert. By a lot, probably. I'm still waiting for it to update this round, but shit, you were already at 2801. All right, Jailton Almeida.
In the series and you were the underdog. You are now going into the top 10. Could you have expected it to go this good?
Você entrou no contender 6 com o Mazarão. E agora, 5 lutas seguintes, você vai estar aí no top 10. Esperava isso? Primeiramente,
all right, I only moved up to 6. Robert, 4409. Holy shit, man. You're 2,000 points ahead of the field. Hey, good job, man. Shit, apparently that's the key. We need to all pick while we're drunk. You smoked us. I was in 6. Congratulations, Unemployed Harlequin Harrier in 2nd. Ziggy, wow, that was close between 2nd and 3rd. Ziggy 814. What is that? 18 points behind number 2. Wyatt just behind him, 170 points behind at 25-18. Billy at 18-18. I was in 6. Experience in 7th. Brimstone with in 8th with 1152. Lucky 13th in 9th. J-Dig in 10th. Nobody else scored any points. So I don't know how many people actually did their picks this week, or maybe some people just didn't get any of them. But overall for the season, here we go. From number 15th, Naval Sapphire in 15th. Keen Fuchsia in 14th. Kyler 2012 in 13th. Korean Jared Allwood 12th. Everyday Armamp Rabbit 11th. J-Dig in 10th. Experiencer in 9th. Greg Brimstone in 8th. Lucky 13th in 7th. Ziggy 814th in 6th. The Time Bender, Billy Hughes in 5th. I am in 4th. Unemployed Harlequin in 3rd. Wyatt in Matheson in 2nd. And the Drunken Charge keeps his lead, adding 10 points to that lead. Number 1. Damn. Good competition week, guys. Robert had 400 XP on that fight. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if you can put 600 on one. It's like I'll still remain champ for the 8th week in a row. Can't believe I haven't been enthroned yet. Had a few weeks of bad picks. Need to find an MMA fantasy game. Lets you bet on the entire card. There's so many fantasy MMA apps. We'll find one. Yes, plus just seen I'm first for the night. Nobody can stop me. Sorry, Wyatt. Still first for the season. So I did find Fantasy MMA. Lets you pick the entire card. Maybe we'll do that one next. We kind of committed to this one through July, I think. It would be fun to do the whole card, though. Big win here for Jailton Almeida. Ex-UFC fighters, use the app I found. There's a lot of them on Verdict, too, including Benny, because I'm in one of Ben Askren's leagues. Me and Wyatt showed me, brought me onto Verdict. Which one are you talking about, Billy? I don't know. I like Verdict. The only problem I have with it so far is I'm not winning. Start this new if you still finish up the other. Yeah, send it to me. We'll look at it, see what people want to do.
Jailton Almeida still in the show in Charlotte, and Don, the consequence of being taken down by this man, just absolutely dire.
Yeah, big win there for Jailton Almeida. Once it went to the ground, you kind of knew that it was probably over for RozenStruick. Big win for Johnny Walker tonight. Yes, well done. Literally the only one who predicted every winner and still came forth. Oh, damn, you got all of them? Shit. Why is 38 points behind for the season? You need to get first 2 weeks in a row to dethrone me, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing on this. It's like I wouldn't bet the same way I picked on here. Because sometimes you just kind of look out for the weird... the weird matchups on points and stuff. I don't know. Robert should probably be the one giving advice on this, not me. All right. Longest active finish streaks. Sergey at the top with 6. Jailton now in second with 5. Tied with Shavkat Rachmanov with 5. God. Almeida and Pavlovich, they might be on a collision path there. Heavyweights all of a sudden getting interesting. I know John Jones wants the big money fights. I think it's a good chance he fights Sergey next. I think it's a good chance Stipe doesn't fight again. It's hard to really tell what's going on there, though, between John and Stipe and who exactly is holding back. But all right, thanks, guys. Now we got our whole day. It was an early one. Sorry, I know everybody probably didn't know about it. Maybe some people didn't figure out that it was early till the end. I'll try to let everybody know earlier next time because this wasn't the Wasn't the biggest crowd, but I think we had most of our regulars, at least half. There are 3 Mike Fanatics Fantasy MMA Fight Picks app, and season lasts till July, Jim. International Fight Weekend is when this one ends. Sleeper Fantasy Sports. All right. I do like this one because I like the betting of the points. I like that you pick, round, method. It's pretty intricate. What's up, PBR streaking? Later, brother. I didn't see you the whole time. I think Kate winds in. Huh? All right, guys. I think. What's up, Ziggy? Ziggy814. What's going on, my man? Hope you enjoyed the fights today. Jailton Almeida, 3:43 of the first round by rear naked choke. All fantasy MMA will be the same. Just want to pick a whole card. I honestly wish we didn't have to pick method of victory. Too much brain power. I like the points, though. How you can spread them across different fights and stuff. I mean, even though, maybe I'd do better with the picks. I don't know. I know you would, Wyatt. Well, motherfuckers, says Jesse. Peace, y'all. Wish verdict would allow us to pick prelim fights as well, right? All will have you pick a round and method of victory. All right, well, yeah, we can check some out for the prelims, even though I don't usually watch the prelims anymore, to be honest. Or about half of them. Just because it is a long day for me with the prelims. Yeah, I didn't know PBR was in here either. But he was. All right, thanks all. Hey, go out and enjoy your day. Hey, we still have lots of sunlight here. It's only 2:38 here in the west, on the west coast, east coast. You're still only 5:38. Still got some sunshine left. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.